Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift Let's Talk Gaming. I am CMoney, and I'm joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everyone? Happy Friday. Thank you so very much for rocking out with us tonight. Let's get it.
Let's get it indeed. Now, it's motherfucking Friday night, y'all. You know what it is. We made it. Week is over. Living our best lives. And we here with the homies. That's right. Number one, you got the motherfucking Mr. PSP himself. The Pony Slaying Papa
Let's go.
is our boy, Demo Flow Gaming. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. I appreciate you, bro.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Super excited to be here. It's been a crazy couple of weeks. I was just telling you behind the scenes. So looking forward to the show, man. Let's see what we got today. And shout out to Shot, shout out to everybody. And let's get it going.
Let's get it. For sure. And then, of course, you know who he is. That's right. It's the wise one. The author. The Patriot. The Pony Slayer. The Pony Bot Tier Maker. It's our boy. Harkeet Shadid. Welcome, man. Thank you for being here, brother.
Hey, it's been like what, whole 20 hours?
A whole 20 hours.
Thank you, Harky.
Yeah. So yeah, well, we talked about some stuff yesterday. Let's see what else we got this today. So far, I haven't heard anything about those layoffs, but we'll see.
We haven't heard anything about the layoffs, but people are basically doing like some type of eulogy online for Xbox. This layoffs could be so traumatic. We're gonna
Let me guess.
so
Xbox is dead.
Xbox is dead.
For every single day since they've been in existence, Xbox is dead.
Exactly.
It's just hope. They're just hoping it'll someday happen. Now they're like, damn it, someday they're gonna lay people off. It's happening, I swear. My crystal ball has told me the way.
Oh my
Xbox
goodness.
will die.
Oh my god. I mean, listen, we definitely have a lot to talk about. We did talk about that yesterday night. So if you want to kind of catch up on our feelings on it, definitely check that out. But it's crazy. Hargy, I know you're not on social media, so it's a good thing for you because there's a lot of crazy shit on there and a lot of people talking a lot of shit. And right now, like you don't get to see it, but I get to see how many of these like PlayStation fanboys, these ponies, they're stressing out major about Xbox games being able to be playable. I'm sorry, PlayStation games being able to be playable on an Xbox at some point in time. Like they are stressed, bro. It is nonstop. And the thing about it is they're all trying to downplay the scenario, right? So we're definitely going to talk about it. We're definitely going to go into it because it's just their fear is showing. You know what I'm saying? Like you can see it. It's crazy. Put it away.
What's the fear? If you want to buy a PlayStation, are they going to take it away from you? No, it's going to be there. Go buy it. What's the big deal?
Their fear is that what else would they be able to say, Hargeet? Their entire identity is wrapped up in this idea that PlayStation
Which is sad.
Is better. It is sad. It is sad. But yeah, so it's gonna get more sad when we talk about it, but that's definitely something. The other thing we have to talk about, like we've mentioned it here and there, but I feel like it's going too far, and it's this Death Stranding 2 Glaze. I don't know if you've seen it, Demo, Hargi. I don't know if people are talking about it on YouTube, but oh my god, bro, people are glazing this bitch like it's like there's a dude walking
like a Thanksgiving turkey.
Yo, dead ass. Yo, there's a guy. The guy's walking on the mountain, and they're like, "Oh my god, this is just so beautiful, emotional." Like, motherfucker, come on, man. Like, what? So we're definitely gonna talk about that shit because it's too much. Another thing we're gonna talk about is Xbox is headlining a PlayStation Plus next month or this month, whatever it is, and this is a problem now. This is this is an I told you so. Xbox is throwing it all away. Everything is ruined in life because a game that's been out for over a year, maybe even longer, I don't remember when it came out, is going to be on PlayStation Plus. So
Longer than a year. For sure.
we're definitely going to talk about that. And then we're going to do something different than we normally do, but kind of just have a couple conversations that are one, just a conversation about, somebody on Twitter posted a picture that just showed like Xbox's year for their output, and then like Nintendo's year, and then PlayStation's year, and it's like it's so obvious that gaming on Xbox, like we are not the same, right? Like there's like it's clear, very separate from what these other people are experiencing on the first party level. So definitely want to talk about that. And then just to kind of round it out at the end, again, depending on time, is the idea of opinions, right? And the idea that, when we go ahead and we see something happening, we give an opinion, and then 2 years later, something else happens and our opinion changes. Is that not allowed? Is that a problem? Is that something that, you're
Oh, that's a good conversation.
yeah, that you're gonna be an issue? And to be honest, it's something that I saw clipped. It was from Boom Show. They clipped Paris kind of talking about his situation with it. And like people are like talking shit about it. So I want to talk about it because I think that this is just some bullshit. So we're definitely gonna get to it. But before we do any of that,
Yes,
it's motherfucking Friday night.
it
You
is.
know what it is
It
now.
is.
We got our
Shout out to the
homies.
girl, Queen Witch. I see you, baby.
Shout out to Queen Witch. We got our homies here in the building with us. You know what it is. Thank you all for rocking out with us, man. Thank you so much for sharing your time with us on this Friday night, coming to hang out with the homies. It's
Yes.
definitely going to be a fun night, so we appreciate each and every one of y'all. Of course, we want to shout out everyone who supports us over on Patreon and on our YouTube memberships. You guys are the shit. Thank you so much for the support. And always remember that the show is brought to you by you. So we do appreciate your support in every way. So thank you so much. That being said, we do want to shout out our elite supporters. That's right. We have the homie Big Boy Mike,
Yes.
Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch.
Let's
And
go.
then we have our inner circle members. We got the motherfucking homie Big Mix Gaming and Pragmatic Eagle. So again, we do thank you all so much for your support. That being said, you know how we do, right? You guys here live in the building with us. You guys are supporting us in such a major way, man. And we appreciate you being here and sharing your time with us for sure. So thank you guys, each and every one of you. You are all the shit. That being said, I mean, this clearly can't all be equal.
No.
All right. And some of you are just more of the shit than others.
Wow.
Okay.
Okay.
And I don't know how you
I
want
mean,
to take that, but however you want to
listen,
take that
man,
is fine.
Maybe choice of words.
Listen, I'm just saying you're more the shit than somebody else. That's right, because three of you were
Are
the first
shittier than the rest? Wait, what?
shittier. You're shittier than everybody else. Okay, that's a compliment. That's the only way I can say it. Three of you have risen above, right? Three of you are the specials, and the first one of you guys is the best bot of the night. And your names will be emblazoned on the banner that scrolls on the bottom of the screen for all eternity.
Yes, till the end of time.
And then once the show ends, we're gonna delete that, and then we're gonna do another one tomorrow or the next time. Yeah, it has to be reset. But forever in your heart, you'll remember that you were here.
This moment.
Yeah, but you gotta do it again the next time if you want to see it again. I mean, so theoretically, it could be forever, but you just gotta do it every single time. That's up to you. I can't control when you're gonna show
I'm not
up.
responsible.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't make up the rules.
Who are the specials?
Oh,
well,
okay.
I gotta tell you, I would think for his old age he would be slower.
Oh wow. Okay.
But
okay.
Even at the ripe old age at 72, he's still able to get here before everyone else. Except for two more. He's at number 3 as our boy Music 72 in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you, fam. Number 2 in the building. That is a rough age. Until we're there, because then when we're there,
I
it'll be
know,
a
it's
sexy
youth.
age. You know what I'm
The
saying? It'll be the
fountain of
most
youth.
youth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It'll be the way. Number 2 in the building. It's our boy. Jesse B. Jesse B's not fucking around. He is here.
go.
Number 2 in the building.
He's
He
a
ain't taking
Mr.
no
Right.
shit from
Mr.
nobody. Okay? He ain't taking no shit from nobody. He says, I need a show tonight.
Let's go.
I got caught in the rain while it was blowing sideways.
Oh.
And the parking lot was flooded up to my calves.
Oh,
Damn.
shit.
God damn.
Jesse
That's a
B.
fucked up situation, Jesse. So I'm sorry that you had to deal with that, but you're in luck. You're here now. We're rocking out.
We had bad weather,
I mean, we had some drizzle.
but I guess you won. You won.
You won for some. You won.
You hold the crown, Jesse B.
He's rocking the crown. Rocking the crown.
Well,
not this crown. Not this crown. This crown, he's number 2.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you're still better than the other ones. You'll say so.
Yeah,
you made it. Yeah, that's just you could just feel good about that. Number 1, our boy.
Yes. Oh, boy.
Best spot of the night.
Oh, damn. I'm like
making his return
stressed.
to the top 3 and said, you know what, fuck it. I'm not going to just return. I'm going to be number 1. And that's our motherfucking homie, Relski, in the building.
Yes.
That is right.
What's
Relski
up,
is number 1.
That's the homie right
Best
there.
spot of the night.
Yes.
Shout out to our boy Relski. Let me update this banner before I forget. And then it would all have been for naught. Go here. Hit you with a little Relski number 1. Hit you with a little.
One heck of a memory.
Jesse, you already forgot everybody.
Everybody.
100%.
Yeah, I got you.
Almost as bad as Music 72. You know
wow.
But his because of the old age. His is because
the
of the old age.
Slander.
You know what I'm saying? It's just.
Okay, see, this is how it starts, though.
No, how is that a slander? I said almost as bad. Almost.
I mean, that's pretty bad.
But it's not. But it's not bad because it's almost. Right. So it's like. I'm just saying, that's the reality. Like you almost failed, but you
didn't. Not having any hair, right? Or almost reaching, right?
That's cold.
Ouch.
Cold.
Like that?
That's cold. No.
Yeah.
No, not like
that.
No,
I'm trying to understand.
No. You understood incorrectly.
If you get
not like that. Not like that. Why?
The not so short.
Not short. Not short. That's real wild. Well,
like that.
We're gonna move forward. Okay. We're gonna go shout out.
Ignoring that. Moving on.
Moving on. Jonas the Dad. First super chat of the night. He's gonna be immortalized on our banner.
Let's go.
Till the end of the show. That's right. With that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Says TGIF, thank God it's Friday.
Yes.
That Game Pass backlog is calling my name. Oh man.
Jonah.
Why?
I don't know. It felt right.
What
babe.
I feel like
felt right.
I feel like I guess if Game Pass had a voice,
there you
that
go.
would be the voice.
You know.
I feel it. I feel like it makes sense. It sounds like the angels in South of Midnight.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, thank you. Well,
so
listen,
beautiful.
Phil, reach out. You know?
You know what I'm saying?
I'll be the voice of Game Pass.
Amazing.
Wow, thank you, babe.
We also have to shout out the motherfucking Jonas the Dad
genuine, but I'll
because he went ahead and gifted an On Point for Gamer membership, man. Thank you so much, my brother. Appreciate you, my dude. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat.
Yes.
Welcome our newest member, man. We appreciate you, my friend. And that newest member was Il Ray Tito.
Let's go.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, my man.
Jonas.
I think G maybe blocks music. Did that just happen?
I mean, listen. Maybe. I feel like G maybe wouldn't do anything that's, uncalled for.
I mean,
so if it makes sense to him, it makes sense to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's cold. That's cold. That's cold. Oh my God. All right, let me update this banner before I do something stupid and forget. So let me go here. First is our boy Jonas the Dad.
Woo! That voice, baby.
Well, I'm channeling the Jonas Brothers. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Because
yes.
their peak
I hear it. I hear a little
Peak
bit of it.
vocal superiority.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Angelic.
thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Breathtaking. But why limit yourself,
I mean,
to Jonas Brothers?
it's a good question. It's a good question.
Yeah.
You know, nobody really knows the answer. But at the end of the day,
Voice of an angel.
voice of an angel is the voice of an angel. You
It is.
can't fight
It
it.
is. You can't
can't
mess
fight
with
it.
it. You
No.
can't deny it.
No, you can't. Not at all. Not even
And
close.
you have the voice of an
Oh,
angel.
thank you. Well, finally,
Yes.
I was waiting for
Had to be
you to
said.
turn it back
It had to be
around.
said.
But I do appreciate it. I do
You're
appreciate it.
welcome.
We have the homie Gil Han in the building with that $2 super chat. Appreciate you, my homie. Says, hi, fam.
Good
My Steam
love.
games just appeared in my Xbox app. Ooh. Actually,
Ooh, delicious.
ooh, it's so tasty. So very, very tasty. Ah. I wonder how many tears just roll down a pony's eye. You know what I'm saying? Like
More to come.
every time a Steam game is loaded through the Xbox app, a pony sheds a tear. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful thing. I love it. It's so beautiful. Let me see. I'm
Shit.
trying to see right now. Did mine update yet? Where's mine?
CMoney jelly.
How come mine didn't do it yet? Oh shit, update available. That's why.
Look, here comes the tears. Here comes the
I'm
tears.
gonna let that sit back. There
It's
you go.
almost sad,
The tears are real.
but mostly nice.
Mostly exactly what we want. Exactly what we want. We do have the motherfucking homie Adidas 20
Let's go.
going ahead and re-upping his membership like the boss that he is, because he's the
Thank
motherfucking
you.
homie. So we appreciate you. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome back, our boy Adidas 20. He's the killer. He's the man. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you so much. G maybe always.
And then shout out to Kenneth J. Williams for being a member for 12 months. And I guess for getting to write down what he wanted to say in his member chat. But we see you. Appreciate you, fam. Oh shit. Look who also went ahead and became a member. It's our motherfucking homie.
Woo!
Motherfucking fuck you. No, fuck you.
Fuck you, baby.
No, fuck you, man.
Let's fuck you each other.
Fuck you, man. All right? Get this shit out. All right, fuck you. It's Bick. Is in the building. Thank you, sir. He made it. He's a man. Shout out to our boy Fark you, and you know what the fucking drill is, man. Y'all know what to do.
Tell him, baby.
That motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our boy Fark you back to the building, the clan, the crew. Definitely not a clan. Crew. Clan's a little weird to say. You know what I'm saying? Definitely not a clan. But shout out to our boy. Thank you, man. Appreciate you guys. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Shout out to you guys. Thank you all for rocking out with us, man. We appreciate y'all being here. Of course, I see the homie Malcolm Xlax in the building. What is up, my dude? Dark Angelic, our boy. What's going on, player? Thank you for rocking out with us, man. Michelle Alexandria, she got a little confused. Am I first? Am I third? You know, neither. However you want to look at it, it didn't happen, homie. But that's okay. Appreciate you being here. Michael Yu in the building. Look at this.
Oh, let's go.
Michael
got
you
for
always
us?
got something to say. He says, hi guys.
What's up?
These Xbox crybabies are equally annoying as the toxic PlayStation fanboys. Facts. Also, no matter what Xbox does to innovate, Xbox Play Anywhere, etc., people will never give them credit. It's so annoying.
It is.
100%. Like, they do a million things right, and then in the eyes of these people, they do one thing wrong, and we're supposed to crucify them.
Even
you know what I'm
what
saying?
they do does not affect them in any way.
In no way whatsoever, any way, shape, or
It's still
form.
an issue. It's like when you're always looking for a reason to be upset and be angry at someone. Like you don't like them, right? You're not gonna be happy in the end. if you're looking for a reason to be mad at them.
Agreed. They really are, though. It's
Yeah.
like it's really just what they do, and it's so ridiculous. And it is annoying. It is annoying, but that's why we talk about it here, right? Because it's like so sad to see it, and it's like, come on, guys. Like if you're going to spend that type of energy to like bring a cloud over Xbox because of something that like doesn't even pertain to you, right? Like I understand, I feel bad if in fact there are people going to be let go, but it's like I don't know. Did you petition Amazon and say fuck your Prime? I don't want my packages in 2 days when they fucking had major layoffs. Is that what it is? Like, did you do that? I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? I don't think. If anything, it made you want to get Prime again. You know what I'm saying? You're like, fuck it. I got to make sure I get my packages quick, right? Like, this is like it's just so stupid that people. I don't know. They cry for everything.
Or these people working overtime to get your packages to you. Are you standing on the right side of history about
Facts.
you just, be like, take your time. Don't worry.
Right?
Work
They
less.
even get they give you money if you take your time.
They do.
They say if you wait a little bit though, we'll give you $1. And then people are like, fuck your dollar. I want that shit today.
That shit ASAP.
I'll buy more shit to get it today. They're like, if you spend $25 or more, they'll be here at 5 in the morning.
What do you need?
I'll be like, yo, I know for sure I'm gonna be asleep, and 8 o'clock would be fine. But no. I want to know that it's waiting for me to wake up. Okay,
Yeah.
That's what it is. But of course, Xbox is the problem. Jesse B sums it up. He says Xbox could give people $1 billion and it still wouldn't be enough. Someone would say, well, they can afford to give everyone $2 billion. Never satisfied.
It's true though. Man. It's true.
100%. It's crazy, but it's the truth. G maybe in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here.
Yes.
Man. Appreciate you, my brother. I see Power Boss in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for rocking out, homie. Game Shark, twinkle, twinkle, baby.
Let's go.
What's up, fam? Thank you for being here, homie. Appreciate you, my brother. Gotta hit you with the bars. User for games. What's up, player? Thank you for rocking out with us, man. Appreciate you. Big B Money in the building. What's up, fam? Thank you for rocking out. Trey Bone 408. What's going on, homie? Thank you for rocking out. Says new hair color. One of the nice things about the brightness now is that you can actually see your hair got done.
Yeah.
Very
it's
beautiful.
Wild. You gotta dim the light. See,
never.
Apparently,
never. 6 layer in the building. What's going on, fam? Thank you for rocking out, homie.
Oh,
appreciate you.
Not Christmas.
Ray Oid in the building. What's up, homie? Xbox Lord Chaos. What's up, man? Thank you for rocking out, bro. Thank you for being here. Queen Witch in the building. I see you. See you. Rusky said they definitely loving the shit out of walking around. Oh man. So one of them, and I don't think to be fair, I don't think he's a pony. I'm going to use him as an example, but I like he puts certain threads together that are pretty good. Maybe he's a pony, but he was like, it's not just a walking sim. He showed like there's like combat, and it's literally the worst combat that you've ever seen in a game. But apparently it's glorious. We're going to talk about it. For sure. But yeah, it's not pretty. Be nice in the building. What's going on, my dude? Thank you for rocking out with us, man. Outward Lyric. What is going on, man? Appreciate you being here. Better late than never. He says I'm late. I say better late than never. Becca in the building.
Becca,
what's up, fam? Thank you for rocking out with us. I see Cage El Vampiro Borracho.
Oh, on a Friday night?
On a Friday night. He's getting turned up now.
Let's go.
Started at what? 11 this morning, Cage?
10:30 on Fridays, I believe.
10:30 on Friday. I forgot about that one. Yeah. That makes more sense. For sure. Dowood 360 in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for rocking out with us, homie. Appreciate you. I see Archangel Nexus. What's up, homie? Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for rocking out. Erican in the building. What is up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. He says Xbox not only officially missing one thing, having the PC version of all console purchases in the store. So I don't know. I don't know if you mean. I don't know exactly. I mean, they pretty much they announced it, right? Like we already know they announced all your games are going to be playable everywhere, right? Like that's the goal. I don't know if that means they're going to be doing PC versions or if that means they're just going to give you a console version. I don't exactly know how they're going to do it, but at the end of the day, as long as we get them, we're good. Also, like this whole idea, like people are forgetting that like you have an Xbox. You know what I'm saying? Like you have an Xbox and you're just getting an additional way to play your Xbox games.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So like
I don't know what happened. I think Doodle, did you kick him out? Because we can hear you now.
I feel like somebody kicked me out.
Yep, I think so too. I think so
What
too.
happened?
What's happened? I don't know. I don't know what took place.
Enough of this shit.
Doodle sniped my ass. Doodle just fucking just took me out, man. Just saw a snuff film in front of y'all, man. That was crazy.
You were supposed to
Reminder of
glaze
my
this
powers,
Stranding too.
Oh my god,
Oh,
that's crazy.
Shit.
Wow, I don't even know.
crazy.
I don't even know what I was talking about before I got snuffed.
Listen.
Jesus. I see Christian Elijah in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Did I say Ray Oid? I think so.
Ray,
Ray Oid. What's up, man? Thank you for rocking out. Fark you in the building, of course. I see Shane G in the building. What's up, man? He says, "Sup, guys? Just here to cry about layoffs and pretend I super duper care about random strangers that the majority of people whine and cry about their games constantly." Oh God,
it's crazy. It's like I don't understand where they find the energy to be like that mad and upset. I
they're
don't
not.
get it.
They're not.
It's like
they're auditioning.
but
Okay, it's an audition. Okay, this is just a performance that they're putting on. Okay, there's a secret club that is out there that if you don't talk enough of this shit about Xbox, you can't get in the club. All right, that's what it is, guys. So just look. All right, anytime you see somebody crying, just know they're auditioning. It's okay, guys. It's like P. Diddy's white party. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do certain things to get in. You know? So it is what it is. It's the way, apparently. But that is that's always a good time.
energy, man. A lot of energy.
Yeah, a little bit. We got the homie Do UK now, the Broke Boy Insider, with a $2 super chat. Appreciate you, homie. Says got an ankle biter today. Picks in general Discord. Got an ankle biter.
A doggy.
Oh, I thought he meant like a flexible chick that puts her legs in her mouth. I don't know. I don't know why that came up to my mind. I was like, ankle biter. That sounds weird. What the fuck is he talking about?
Tell us more, CMoney. What else you got?
Yeah, right.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack.
I don't know where this came from. All right, I don't know what happened.
Direct from the mind of CMoney.
Any thoughts?
I mean, some thoughts I've definitely been having today, so I think it just kind of came out, right? I think Doodle knows what's going on in these streets. All right, focus. All right, cool. Oh, dude, that's hilarious. All right, we got the whole.
Something
well,
else.
let's see. Do we have the dog?
Oh my God.
Look at this.
Oh.
So far. Jesus, you guys can talk. Okay. Yo, why am I so this goddamn Discord is so fucking long?
Yeah.
Jesus.
That's what she said.
There it is. There it is. All right, that's cute. That's cute. Let me shit. She's biting her ankle.
Oh my goodness.
Oh shit. Here it is. Here it is. There it goes.
Aww.
That's our little buddy over here. Living the good life. Great foot shot. Broke boy. Appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? That's dope though. Very cool. What's the name? Tell us.
Flow Rider.
Flow. You have to name it Flow Rider.
Florida,
you have to call it Florida, but spell it Flow Rider. All right. I think you have. It's almost like you have to do that now, for sure. For sure. Wow, that was perfect, babe. By the way,
Thank you.
completely on point. So that worked real good. That worked real good. We got the homie Seth Garfinkel,
Yo.
Seth Monster. Thank you, my brother, for being here.
Seth,
Thanks for the
what's
$5
good,
super chat.
love?
Officially, the largest super chat of the night.
Friday.
So you make the banner, my friend. Let me go do that right now before I.
Happy Pizza Friday. Damn.
Oh yeah, we did have some pizza. That was pretty good. Pretty good. Got Seth Garfinkel.
Pizza.
Money. You made it. Thank you, sir. It says thinking Steam on the console takes places anywhere away for future release purposes, hashes. Wait, I don't know if I'm cracked out, bro. Hold on, wait. Woo. All right, let me look at it clean.
Smoke crack, don't you?
Okay. Thinking Steam on the consoles.
I think
Steam
he meant
on the
takes away
console.
play anywhere, maybe?
Takes place of play anywhere for future release purposes. I feel like he either did this like talking and it just kind of put this together, or he was typing and got the fat fingers. Steam is play anywhere. Yes. Okay. That makes make it make sense. Okay, cool. Steam will be playing. Got it. Okay. Now, because you can go ahead and have your library with you wherever you are, Steam will now be with you wherever you are, which is dope. I like that. Okay. Cool. That actually is a great thing. He says, go Game Pass. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What a wonderful. Oops. Wrong button. And then we do have our boy Web Dave in the building with that $2 super chat. Appreciate him. Says, I got him. Hargeet, Demo, Doodle, CMoney, sniped. Oh, fucking Web Dave sniped me. God damn it. That's cold.
He's like, snipe here.
God damn it.
I got this one.
How dare you? How?
Shout out to Web Dave. How's it going, boy, buddy?
Shout out to Web Dave.
Yo.
What's up, Dave, man?
Oh shit. All right. Did I
oh my goodness.
I think I said hi to people. Yes. Dave Reezy, I see you. Mr. Kima in the building. What's up, man?
Christian.
Brim. Christian, what's going on, fam?
Snooky Jackson.
Snooky!
Yes! In the building.
Thank you for being here, bro. Night of Cypher says, did you see how Porter Rock completely ignored GameStar after agreeing to debate? I lost all respect for him, PR, and his audience. Well, you know, kind of is what it is with these people. I gotta be honest with you, I don't even know who GameStar is, let alone so I really haven't been following any of that stuff, but I'm sure it's a problem.
I'm not sure the developers are up for debating right now.
Yeah. I don't think they want to debate. I mean,
they're gonna take a minute.
He's gonna debate with people that he thinks he can beat, right? So Gentle Stone in the building. Yo. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Appreciate you, brother. Mac 22 TH54 in the building. What happened?
She made me said you had respect for Puerto
Well, I mean, yeah, that's
Rico.
another idea.
That's a great question. That's a great question.
Uh,
Okay, all
He
right.
So he did
served
say
in the
that a little
building.
differently in Puerto Rock. But anyway, um,
Oh, Puerco
Hey,
Rock.
oh my God, look how hard Gee with the evil
Oh
in
my
his evil art.
gosh, that's wild. I just assumed it said Puerto Rico.
Nope, he didn't. He
Damn.
didn't glitch. He didn't glitch.
Damn.
That wasn't a typo.
Ooh.
Fire, burning,
Uh,
burning, burning.
He's fried it all right.
Burning on the river? No, rolling. That's
Rolling,
a different
baby,
word.
rolling.
Okay, listen. Sometimes it just doesn't work. Sometimes it does. Okay, you got to do it either way. You never know.
Mm,
You know what I'm saying? I think that makes sense.
I get it. I get
I
it.
see the homie Iron Nation
Yo.
in the building. Thank you, my brother,
What's
for being here. Thank
good?
you for being a member for 4 months, man.
Yes. Thank you.
Super
love.
dope of you. Appreciate you, my brother. Says, I love y'all shows
Thank
and
you.
keep slapping those ponies up. Hashtag Xbox better.
Thank
Iron
you.
Nation, that is
Anytime.
very
Thank you so
kind
much.
of you, man. Thank you so much.
And thank you for being a
That is
member
awesome.
for 4 months.
Yes, thank you for the
That's
support,
really
bro.
awesome.
Appreciate you being here, man. So thank you. I see Cody Ray 11. Goddamn, 119 games. 119 games. So Cody says that GameSta is the one that bailed. Says watch his stream, but he said GameSta bailed, I guess. So I don't know. Who knows? Who knows? Either way, Brothers Grimm has a great message for you. He says subscribe to the channel if you haven't already.
No.
Click the like button too. It's free.
Thank you.
Yes.
It is.
100%.
It is. Share the link if you can. That'd be awesome.
All
Thank
right.
you. Let's go. Going in.
It's go time. Get my book. Let me get
Chapter.
my chapter. Chapter. I wrote some weird shit. Damn. Okay. Let me pull it on up to the east side. Felix apartment in the sky. What is it? Hold on. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, this was funny. By the way, I know somebody brought up the layoffs, right?
Okay.
And the gaming prophet on Twitter made such a great point. He says, "So you telling me the personalities on here who want Xbox to die
Mhm.
suddenly care about Xbox employees getting laid off?"
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I'm gonna give them the smoke, but then I'm sad when they fire people. Like, bitch,
I know.
who you think gets the smoke?
Will be fired if
You
they do die.
Who you think you're
German
giving the
people-
smoke to? You think you're giving the smoke to Satya? You think you're giving your smoke to Phil? No, you're giving your smoke to Bill, Ted, and Nancy who work on the fucking the little room in the back. And they're like, we got smoke this week. Get these bitches out of here. You know what I'm saying?
You got to go.
Oh my
Get
god.
your box.
That's hilarious.
That's wild. It's true though.
All right. So let me get there's a few there's like a lot I have a lot of different little clips here. But honestly, so here's one of them. Here's one. Okay, here's another one. Okay, here's another one. Okay. So
Pharaoh, what's up? What you doing? Happy Friday.
okay. So like I said, I don't know if these guys are ponies or not, but even just the idea of bringing this up, it's really it's just unnecessary, right? Like, or even if it's not necessary, it's just you see the perspective, like you know better. But let me just put it up here.
Okay.
Okay, let me take my sap. I forgot I gotta take the actual timestamp. So let me go here. Bam. Okay. So chapter 1. Um, I put it here that on the title says PlayStation games on Xbox are stressing out PlayStation fanboys, right? Um, and it is. You sadly you see them and they have like so much problem with what's happening. And on the thumbnail I put the denial is real.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like they're trying to deny the situation that's happening in front of them. And it really is for me just something that I'm just looking at. It's like, come on, man. Like you know what's happening. Why are you trying to downplay it? Right. So I'm gonna bring this up here. And again, I don't know if he's a pony or if he could just be genuinely thinking this stuff. I don't know. But it blows my mind to begin with. So this is just one of them. And then we'll look at a bunch of different things. But uh Simpotato says, I'm confused on why everyone is making a massive deal of Steam games being playable from the Xbox app. This is literally just a shortcut that opens Steam and presses play for you, the same as just having an icon on your desktop. Why is this a big deal? Right?
Oh,
Now, this is
sure
the thing.
Oh,
You know that I know that
Mhm.
you know that I know that you know that this is not about the launcher on your PC, right? Like we all know this here, right? We're all really well versed in the situation that's taking place. And they made it very clear that this is what's coming to the handheld and then this is what's going to be coming to the console. This is why it's a big deal. No one is making a big deal about the fact that on a PC you could play PC games from one store in another store,
no.
right? Yesterday we were talking about it, and Hargeet told you that there's a launcher that already exists, Play On, where you can or play whatever that thing is called, where you can do this already, right? And there's GOG Galaxy. They have a launcher that does. There's plenty of launchers. You know that that's not what we're talking about, right? Like they're in denial. They're playing dumb. Like what? Huh? What's going on? Why are they talking about this stuff? I don't know. I don't know why. Why are they saying these things? Come on, man. You know exactly what this is about. This is a preview. It's a sneak peek at what's to come when the next Xbox launches. They told you, Sarah told you that all the stores are coming. All the stores. This is your future. This is your new reality. When you wake up in the morning and you talk to an Xbox dude, you will have to know and accept in your heart that there's nothing that they can't play anymore. It just is what it is. But they are they're trying to downplay it. I don't know why people are making this a big deal. I don't know why. Am I taking this wrong? Or is it clear that they're doing some type of coping with the situation that's to come?
The situation that's coming is inevitable, right? And I think it's a huge deal because I heard them celebrate when they were getting, some Xbox games sprinkled their way and they claim victory. So what does this mean? Right? I would love an explanation from a developer as to if getting some of the Xbox games on their platform, what does this mean? Right? For the Xbox brand because Xbox was dead and they had given up and they no longer were trying to compete. Their games were just going to eventually someday, maybe all the games will be on PlayStation, right? So, how do you feel about the fact that Hiroki didn't even have to approve this, right? They just took your bitch. all everything that's over there, it's ours. And no one asked you how you felt about it. So if what you were parading around and celebrating was victory, what does this mean? I would love a translation.
Dead ass.
I feel like they would know best.
I'm sorry,
I
I
mean,
don't speak on pony.
you don't speak in pony.
I don't
You
speak on.
can't-
I don't speak no pony.
Oh my god.
Trump says I hate when people take my bitch.
I mean, you would think that some people actually like it when you take their bitch, and they like to watch too. You
Oh
know,
shit.
you know what
Oh,
they,
oh,
you know what they talk, what they call. You know what they call. We're not gonna say it here. For the sake of the show, right? But yeah, we know we see them.
right. Well,
I mean, it's true though. But yeah, I mean, look again. This is something that it's so clear, right? It's so clear that we're talking about something that is on console in the future, right? Like, look at this here, right? So if I go here, you have this guy, KY Bob, right? He has over here launching a PlayStation game that's on Steam through the new Xbox PC app. And then in all caps to help the ponies with their vision, right? To be able to read it more clear, says just wait till this is on consoles. Game over, right? That's just
checkmate.
that's checkmate, right? That's just factual, right? Just is what it is. He just turned it on. The game is running on his PC through the Xbox app. But in the future, the same exact scenario will exist on the Xbox, right? And this terrifies them, right? This makes it so hard for them to console war and to claim victory in a fake race that it breaks them. And it's so crazy because like look at
They're
this dude.
malfunctioning right now.
This guy came out, right? And he right, that's not a console. That's just a pre-built PC. Now, again, an Xbox Series X is a pre-built PC. An Xbox Series S is a pre-built PC. A PlayStation 5 is a really shitty pre-built PC.
And hell, the pisser, isn't that a 4090?
Well, it's a 4090 that didn't quite make it. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely not that.
40.90, got it.
But yeah, I mean, again, like you could see how disingenuous this idea is, right? Like that they're not talking about that. So I mean, like Demo, what do you think? Do you like why do you think it threatens them so much to just accept what's coming instead of trying to downplay what they clearly know is just the beginning of the end for their little war?
Right. First, we gotta understand, guys, that it's right here in our faces. This is definitely affecting the Sony PlayStation hardcore fan, right? They literally scared of the idea of exclusivity being gone, being this the only thing that Sony PlayStation had going on for their platform. Look, they were gonna lose the battle regardless. And why is this? Well, the games are always going to have more ways than the boxes. And we know where the games are coming from. And you know where they are. They right here on the Xbox ecosystem, right? They everywhere as well, but they're mainly here on the Xbox ecosystem. For example, we got games that are coming to Xbox that we know that we're going to get here right away. And over there, they're going to have to wait. That's just one example. And we know the output, right? That we're talking about here. We're talking about this year alone, Xbox has shipped about 12 first party games. You know, if you take everything that's dropping into account, not only that, we get that day one on Game Pass, which is huge. So the fact that Xbox is freeing the players, right, and not tying them to one specific box is really concerning to the hardcore fans because what Xbox is offering you gamers right now is freedom, right? They're giving you the freedom to access gaming and stores that you want to access. For example, I just picked up three games on Epic Game Store. I think I got what Darksiders Genesis. What was the other game? I got another indie game, and what was it in RoboCop? I got all of that for $20, and it's just like the value that these third party stores gives you the platform is huge. So
Bro, you
it,
don't real quick, not to not I'm not I want you to
right.
continue, but real quick, what you're doing, understand, right?
Mm-hmm.
This is where the ponies are all fucked up right now because they're like, well, how is Xbox gonna make money? Right? Th-
Right.
And what you just proved to them, what you just showed them is who the fuck cares? That money
Mm-hmm.
is not going into my pocket. I don't
Right.
care. Xbox
Yep.
is making theirs, whether they're making it through a deal they cut out with these people, we don't know
We
the
don't
back
care.
workings, or is it just a license or whatever? But the fact that you went and bought games, guess what you did? You're just pre-gaming for when you get your next Xbox in all the stores available. You can go right
Exactly.
now and build a library for cheap of games that you may have missed from all these PC stores so that
Mm-hmm.
when you do buy the next Xbox, you'll have them. Go ahead.
I'll say, answering to what you're saying right now, that if you really want to build your older library that you had on Xbox, it's really super cheap to do it on Steam. You might even pick up a book like bro, like Guardians of the Galaxy, Star Wars, the Battlefields, all of that, all the Fallouts. I got all of them for free on Epic Game Store. Bro, it's just like a bunch of freaking games that it doesn't matter your bad luck. But that's not the point, right? The point is like who gives a shit about the category of the next device? Is it gonna be a console? Is it gonna be a PC? Is it gonna be a hybrid? Is it gonna be a fucking humanoid horse dressed as a clown? Like we don't really know,
No, that's a
right?
pony.
We don't really
That's a
know.
pony.
The fact is that this is what Xbox is working on. They're working on optimizing Windows for gaming, making it a seamless experience for you, turning your PC into a fucking console. So who gives a shit what they call it? They could call it a fucking wolf, a dog, a ankle biter for all we fucking care. We don't care about this. All we care is about having access to these games and all these features that are coming with the new generation of Xbox, like the ability to buy one game in one place and being able to access it through multiple devices. A lot of people are waiting for next generation, but the reality is this, guys. I am, for example, living in the next generation already. I'm just waiting for Xbox to finally unify everything so it's better for me. But I do play on my Xbox when it's convenient for me, play on my PC when it's convenient for me, play on my Meta Quest when it's convenient for me, and so on and so forth. And that's the future of gaming. It is game everywhere. The next generation is not about 60 FPS and 4K. No, the next generation is about accessibility and features. What can your shit do besides playing games? What else are you giving me? And this is going to be a huge problem for PlayStation going forward. And why is this, guys? Well, Sony PlayStation can only offer you the Sony PlayStation Store. So now if you have a box that can only offer you a store, and you have another box that might not be let's put it this way, it might not even be as powerful, but you have access to many more stores, which means many more games. I mean, I thought that games was what really matters, but I'm starting to realizing that it doesn't really fucking matters. Nothing matters. Nothing that Xbox does, nothing that other company or other gaming company does, is worth shit other than what Sony PlayStation is doing. There was a tweet out there by Generic Eric saying that Sony PlayStation was the only one out of the big three, right? Because they say big three like Nintendo, PlayStation, and Xbox, but we know how big Steam is. We know Epic is there, to play the game as well. We got different players now. It's not about consoles anymore. It's well, this guy was saying the Sony PlayStation was doing everything perfectly this generation. It was out of all of the competitors in the gaming industry, Sony PlayStation was the flawless one. So there you have it. It's just a and you know what? They love to create false narratives when they see that they got nowhere to go. When they trapped like a rat, when they's cornered, that's when they bite. And we got nowhere to go. Like, listen, they lost their exclusives, right? The Xbox is bringing with a bunch of freaking games. It's coming with a bunch of freaking games. They have amazing shows. They got crazy cloud behind them. All the conversation is about Xbox. Sony PlayStation is literally being left out of the conversation. Like nobody's counting on them. Like what are we? Like who's counting on them this year? Xbox is literally carrying the gaming industry this fucking year. Check out the output. Even Sega, Capcom has more games than Sony PlayStation, people. My guys, Capcom has more games coming out than Sony PlayStation this year, bro. Let that sink in. Sega have more games than Sony PlayStation coming out this year. I mean, I'm just gonna leave that over there. Just food for thought, guys. Open your mind up because it might not seem like this is like the what you're looking for, and you want a traditional console. But listen, technology is not gonna advance. Gaming is not gonna become better if we don't try new things. And everything becomes stale and the same. Okay, let's keep on playing the same fucking games, forever, and let the shit be the same for centuries. And let's go back to Xbox, One and PlayStation One. Let's roll it back and start making the same fucking games all over and over without crossplay, without cross progression, without buy here and play everywhere without being able to access your library. This is shit that is basic for gaming, for gamers, that shit that we want. And now, is this beneficial for you as a gamer? Yes. So now who gives a fuck how Xbox made their money? They're making it easier for me. That's what I'm gonna be consuming my games, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be continuing playing in the Xbox ecosystem. Game Pass is just too fucking good, right? And everybody knows this shit. We press A, we download, and we play. And that's how it goes. And child ponies, could be excited as hell for all these games coming, but we know that you're gonna have to spend more money than we do. And that right there, man, it's delicious. Delicious. It feels so good, to get a good deal, right? And not to get ripped off. And Xbox, setting you free. Do whatever the fuck you want. You don't have to buy here at the Xbox store. Don't worry about us. Buy your games, play your games. We're just making it. We're just here to give you games and making it easier for you to consume the games, even in competitors' platforms like PlayStation. Who gives a shit? Stay on the PlayStation and stay there by your damn self while everybody here is playing all these games come from Steam, Epic, and you're out there. No, PlayStation is the shit. PlayStation is the best. You know what? I can play God of War every 5 years. It's amazing. Fuck out of here, bro. Y'all bugging. Y'all buggers. Your ponies are buggers. Y'all crazy as hell, man. Let it go, man. It's done. It's done. Next generation. I mean, shit. If this shit is affecting you personally and mentally, like I suggest you right now, log out, because it's gonna get unbearable. The Xbox train is already on the way, man. It's already rolling. Like this is happening. Next year, it's gonna be even better for Xbox. Phil Spencer don't tell you, but why do I know Phil Spencer is a liar, right? That's what you guys say. Fire Phil Spencer, right? Of course you want to fire. He been killing shit.
He's fucking
I'm done with this ponies, man.
Y'all taking body shots all day from this dude. Let me get my boy Starkey Love in the building, man. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Thank you for that $5 super chat. It says, question is, are they saving this for the next Xbox? Or are they gonna release the hounds on Xbox this year? Game over either way, gallopers. That is an interesting idea. You know what? Maybe Hargeet is the one who might be the best qualified here to answer this idea. Can Xbox, if they so desired, said, fuck it, let's bring the Steam store, Epic store, all that shit to the series consoles.
Is it viable? Maybe. It's a lot of work. I would think they would just leave it for the next gen. So my guess is it won't come. And the major headache here is trying to bring in the enough of Windows to make that work. It's a lot of making sure it works with the current system and doesn't cause problems. It just seems cleaner to just say we'll just do a fine break with the next console and make it happen there. That would be my guess, especially if it comes out next year. Then there's just no point, right? Just say, all right, here's the big feature you get if you upgrade. You will now be able to access like every store. Just have fun, right? So I think they would do it next year. That'd be my guess. It'd be next gen. But as far as like the whole point of this, we already know what the point of this is. This is testing the waters to get to the point where it's the next major feature when they release Xbox Next. That was the whole point, right? They're going to bring over the stores, and they already told you that. Sarah Bond came out and told you that. And that is what is making it very uncomfortable for the other side. Is your entire library is coming. Sorry. The entire PlayStation catalog is coming over. And remember that emulation still exists. You can emulate PS1, PS2, PS3. I think there's even PS4 emulators out there. Like you can get the entire freaking back cat of all of PlayStation, which PlayStation can't do, on an Xbox. Just remember that's the thing that's happening. So once you go to this
that
path,
can happen right now in dev mode on your Xbox.
Yep, you can do that. Yeah. Xbox frowns upon it, but they don't support it, but it's there. You can do it. You can absolutely do it. But so they're not going to officially say you can do it, but it can be done. So you're welcome to do that. There are other emulations for other platforms. I'm just saying.
If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
You know, you know.
You know.
So look, that is what if they're so concerned about just exclusivity, well, that died. The second that PlayStation decided they're going to go to PC, it was already over. The question was, when does Microsoft take advantage of this and say, well, we are already running Windows. Why don't we just bring everything over?
Think about it, Hargy. When did they start it? When did they start putting the games on PC? Not too long ago. I think 2020 or something like that.
Yeah,
right?
Not too long ago.
So that's when Xbox started putting this shit in motion. That's it.
So,
right?
Yeah, it is what it is, right? This is, it's if literally PlayStation is your identity, I'm sorry, that is like that's a pretty pathetic situation for you, and you should really find something better in life. But the world's going to change. It's just the way it is, and that's a good thing. We want the world to change. We want continuous innovation. That's a good thing, right? And people who stay on whatever the heck was happening like 20 years ago, okay, that's cool, but people want new things, and it's exciting when there's new things happening. We want new things to happen, right? So, those who are pushing the envelope, those are the ones who usually like push the industry forward. And it may, Xbox is doing that a lot, and they usually do it too early and too early, whatever too early means. And then somebody else comes along and does the same thing as, oh, that was the best thing ever. Okay, sure. But it's like I could do that like 3 years ago, but you guys poo-pooed it. That's how it generally goes, right? But there are others doing innovative things. I'm not going to say that that's not happening. There's plenty of people out there doing innovative things, and don't expect that people like Apple will sit around and do nothing. And Meta's been in the gaming world for a while, and they just did a partnership with Xbox to create an Xbox Meta Quest, right? There's been stuff going on. So just expect the world is going to shift. The entirety of the money supply of gaming, the biggest chunk comes from mobile, not from consoles, not from PC. So if you're going to say that's the world that they're in, then, well, guess what? That's also going to be driving innovation. So keep looking at that and see what happens. I don't see them getting the big AAA games because just the format, but that doesn't mean that they don't change the format in a way that it makes it work. So just be careful that doesn't come in and disrupt. Right. But this is the world, and Xbox, Microsoft like sees it, right? Because they're in everybody's ecosystem. They know they're partners with everyone, right? And they're like, oh, you're doing what? Oh, we need to take that into consideration, right? It's just the way it is, right? So they see the mobile market. They know that that's there. Why do you think they're trying to get a mobile store? They see the VR and AR. They tried the AR bit with HoloLens, and they're like, yeah, this is just not ready yet. And that's why they say, oh, we'll try to do VR. Oh, no, let's just hold off on that. PlayStation made a PSVR 2. How did that go? Not so well. It is what it is.
Excellent.
Right?
Excellent.
It's excellent. Yeah. But anyway, so this is their thing, and they're like, you know what? Hey, Meta, you keep pushing this, right? Oh, cool. We'll just partner with you. You do that. You keep pushing that. That's fine. We'll give you access. You can have fun making that happen. We don't have to take the hit, right? Fair, like whatever, right? They've spent billions on that. Good for them, right? If that happens to be a good place for folks and they like it, why not, right? You were mentioning it, Debo, that's another way you can play as Meta. Absolutely, right? If that's what you want to do, absolutely, go to town, right? But if it's not something they have to invest in, they don't have to invest in it, right? They have a core console constituency, right? That is still going to stay there. And I still think they make a new console based on the console system, and it will just happen to bring the feature set of we can now play Windows games, and that will allow you to have these other stores. That will be the next generational fix, thing that they bring from Windows over to the console. They just keep doing that incrementally, right? So that's all this is, and you can just feel the unease. I've been saying this for years that this is coming. It's coming, guys. It's coming. And if you didn't want to believe it, great. Some of them were like, that's what's going to happen, and they're going to make them third party. I don't care. What does it mean to me? I can go buy a Microsoft console that gives me everything, and it happens to have a console UI. Wow, this is such a terrible thing. Why? That's awesome. I don't have to have a PC. I can just have a console that gives me my PC library. I can even get one that has more performance than the default. Where's the downside? Please tell me where the downside is. Like, I don't understand.
That's the problem.
Like, it's not an Xbox.
They're being disingenuous
but it
with
is the evolution of the console, right? So, like, we want to keep moving forward. We want them to keep pushing, right, and give us more. And this is just access, right? And developers, for them to malfunction now, it's so odd because, like, I would think that they weren't when they were not getting any games, when they brought them down to 2 games a year, first party games, and then they said, you know what, forget that, 1 game a year. It's like, those weren't red flags. That wasn't a problem. So what is this issue about? This is when it comes right back to the console warring and wanting to have something to hold over the Xbox players, right? And the community. And it's just so ridiculous because this doesn't affect them. If anything, this may bring more revenue to the PlayStation brand, right? So that they can go ahead and maybe fund something that is worth you guys picking up and playing. So this shouldn't be the moment when you get affected. The moment when you got affected should have been way back, right? That's when you should have, spoke up and had an issue with what was happening. And when it comes to us, we have access to all this crap anyways, right?
Exactly.
What's the frosting? Where's that cake that we're getting? You guys are barely producing any freaking games. What, Marathon? That shit may not even come out. But the point of it is, it's like, there's no gem here to win. The only thing that we have going on is the fact that you guys were celebrating something that wasn't worth celebrating. So now, where you sit, where you at? Let's talk about this shit. That's where it kind of connects, and this is where the problem comes in. This is why you can't, as much as it is like, oh, okay, this is just another thing for us, something else that we have access to. And like how you brought up, Hargi, this eliminates the need for any Xbox player to want to get a secondary box and that box be a PlayStation, right? To not have to wait for the games to come to PC. I know we're wondering what games, especially by then, but still, right? That eliminates that situation. So it is going to affect them in that way. But like the instant revenue that it can possibly bring into them, I mean, I we'll see. That may be helpful.
Then there's this big stupid question of how does Xbox make money if they allow other stores? And I'm like, you guys,
how is that our issue, right? Like, how is that brought up as if this is something that, as long as we're getting what we want, right, we're getting more, and they continue to innovate to have us have access to even more than what we already have. People keep talking about their backlog, right? And it's like they just keep throwing into the pit, right? And filling that up. And it's like, how does the background affect us. And don't you think that they would have stopped somewhere if this was becoming an issue for them? Why are we in I get it. The gallopers bring this up because they're like, okay, we got to get them somehow. The wave and the upsetness and the, you know what, this is going to hurt me and it's going to make me cry and lose focus of everything I got. That's where
Yeah.
it's ridiculous, right? Obviously, we know that they're looking for a lifeline, something to kind of like grab onto and see how they can affect the community. But being affected by it, I find that like even freaking dumber. It's irrelevant. Why are we checking out how much they're making? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. If they weren't making money, they wouldn't be doing it. It's just like how before it was Game Pass. Oh, Game Pass is not going to make any money. Okay.
Well, so
I've got games. I have Game Pass. I have access to them. How does that affect me?
yeah, and as a consumer, it's not our problem.
Go ahead. Sorry about that.
Yeah, the consumer, it's not our problem how they make money. However, if you want to look at the analysis of how this happens, first off, Xbox has black hole games. It does, period. It does. They already make money. That's it. It doesn't matter. They sell their games. That's it. That's all they have to do. They sell billions in microtransactions. The problem here is people keep looking at PlayStation, who doesn't have that luxury. So they make their money off of third-party games and third-party microtransactions. They get the small cut. The publisher of the game gets the bigger cut. In Microsoft's, it reverses. They don't care where they sell their stuff. They're making the billions on the bigger cut because they own the game. They have the actual game that people are playing and putting money into. That's the difference. So Microsoft keeps making money. Is it cool for them to be able to sell you stuff? Sure. What they're going to do is instead entice you by saying our store does these things that the others don't. Your choice, though. Do whatever you want. We don't care where you buy it. It's fine by us, right? But we will give you these, benefits. If you want to use our store, fair enough. If you don't, fair enough. One of the biggest ones is Game Pass. Game Pass exists on their store. You want that? Cool. Guess where the game's got to be? On their store. That's it. Play Anywhere is another nice, cool feature. They will keep adding that. You want Xbox achievements? That'll be on their store. It's just it. Whatever. These are the things that they'll have, right? And there are other benefits, of course, the cut that the publisher gets versus, Steam, right? Steam has a higher percent goes to them, whereas Xbox has a lower percent. Okay, that's something they do. That's up to them, right? So as far as the publisher, if it's worth it for them to put it there, they'll put it there. That's all it is, right? And again, it is a PC store as well as a console store. And at this point, it will be the same bloody thing. You can pretty much assume that everything coming in later is going to be Play Anywhere. Right? Because what would be the point not to do that? So essentially, it'd be like you're putting it on a PC store like Epic. You have the Microsoft store and you have the Steam store. That's all they're looking to do. And if you want to buy it there, fair enough. If you want to play it in Game Pass, fair enough. If you want to, buy it on Steam, they don't care. Because again, they bring revenue in outside of that. The PlayStation model requires that third-party revenue. That's it. That's the problem. And they keep looking at that and say, well, how can it happen? How can they live? How? Because they have Call of Duty. They don't have that on the other side. They're desperate to make that happen. They don't have it. They just don't. They don't have $70 billion. Oh, well, too bad. Microsoft does. That's the major difference. And they're forgetting to look at that part of it to say, oh, they have World of Warcraft and not just make money all the time. Oh, okay. They have Minecraft that just prints money all the time. Oh, okay. There's the difference. So they can make money outside of that. You keep saying they can be third party. If they had no platform, how would they make money? What would happen? How would they make money? They would sell games, you morons. That's it. How does every other publisher make money? They sell games. They don't live in the world where we have to spend umpteen $1 trillion to make a freaking stupid Spider-Man. And they go, oh, how are we going to get the money back? Yeah, because you're morons who spend that much money making this stupid game. That was your problem. That's your problem. Okay, that's the PlayStation idiocy. That's their problem. They can fix that by not spending $300 million to make a game that then they have to spend God knows hundreds of millions on freaking licensing fees. Good luck. That's your problem. Don't do that. How about make games that are less ridiculous? That's your thoughts. If you need to have extra, if Jim Ryan has to fly all over the world, Call of Duty will kill us. Oh my God. That is your problem. That same game is owned by Microsoft. They keep making the money. Did you forget that part? Okay, so that's so this is the answer to this, right? To anybody like this who wants to believe how are they going to make money, they don't need to buy a freaking anyway, whatever. They don't need you to buy their console to make money. They can just make money because they have games you want to play. That's it. It's just that simple. It's just that simple. So that's done. I mean, it doesn't matter. They're not going to subsidize the next console. Expect to pay for it. It is what it is. Deal. That's it.
It's literally the exact model that you see on Windows. Like this is like such an easy thing to comprehend. Windows
exactly
is a platform, and Steam is on there. Epic, there, all these things exist in the Windows ecosystem.
When you think PC, do you think what? You think Windows, right? Every time somebody says PC, you just think Windows, even though it could run Linux. Does anybody care? No, everybody thinks Windows. When you talk about Mac, Mac is a PC. Does anybody talk? I have a PC. Do they think Mac? No, you just say I have a Mac.
Yeah,
that's the way it is.
It's 100% how it is. And what they're doing is creating their own Windows platform, but strictly for gaming, and that's the Xbox platform. And that's going to be the new designation between them, right? If you're in it just for gaming, you'll go get the Xbox PC. If you're in it for everything else, then you get a regular PC, whatever your heart desires. But Xbox is going to allow you to have access to everything, and there's nothing negative about that. And then I know you guys were talking about it, but I swapped it over while you guys were talking. So Colin Moriarty put out a tweet that said, "Never ask a woman her age, never ask a man his salary, and never ask the incurious gamer how Microsoft will drive revenue by sending Xbox customers to Steam."
Well, I just answered that.
You did. Also, I would like to know how they're sending people to Steam, because from what I know, it just if you link your Steam account, it pulls in Steam. It's bringing Steam to you, not sending you to Steam, right? So if you already have stuff, it's there. If you have nothing from Steam, you're not gonna magically get this button that says, "Hey, go to Steam
Let me take you there."
for funsies," right? It's a thing that you will go and trigger and bring it in. But if you haven't had Steam and you have no desire to have Steam, you'll still just not have Steam, right? Like, it's not some type of mandatory thing. It'll be there so you can see it, but
yeah, it's incorporated as like it's not taking you anywhere. And as Serv is saying, it's helping both, right? So it's a hand-in-hand situation. You have more access to different things, and then these games can be purchased, right? So everybody wins.
Hi. Not a problem, man. What the hell is going on with people? Why are we so like upside down? Like, this is like dumb, man. Like, questioning Microsoft how they're gonna make their money.
It's like It's like questioning Bill Gates. It's like, man, I wonder how Bill Gates is gonna make money tomorrow.
Yeah, like
what are you fucking talking about? He does. You know how much Bill Gates does for free? Does he lose out on every other source of revenue that he has? No, right?
I don't think so.
People with tons of money can do things like that. Guess what? Microsoft is $4 trillion valuation.
It's selective. These are the same people that are saying you have the money to keep people, even if they're not doing, even if they're not necessary or doing their job. You should keep them higher because you have the money. So, like, pick a lane. Which one is it? They either have the money to go ahead and do all this shit, whether they make money from it or not, or like, which one is it? Are they broke? Are they not? Like, pick a lane.
They picking the lane of the butt hurt. The butt hurt lane. That's what they picking.
The big issue is like being able to go back and forth with these developers, or having this infatuation that PlayStation, they'll be the ones to continue to lead the way, and PlayStation can't even play at the same spot that Xbox is freaking playing. So the one thing that we all know for sure is that PlayStation cannot follow on the footsteps that Xbox is leaving freaking behind, because they cannot afford to do what they're doing. So it's not the same space.
Agreed.
They don't have the manpower, man.
I will
That's
I
what I
will
would say.
say that I saw this and then okay, well, let's see. He says, "I've read the replies and quotes. Lots of insults, but not a single cogent description or cogent description of how Microsoft will harvest requisite revenue by diverting people from their storefront to someone else's. Anyway, have a nice day." This is the thing. How does PlayStation survive as a company if Sony's only worth 100 and something billion?
How does
If we're worried
PlayStation
about money,
survive, see
how
money,
can they survive?
if they've wasted so much money? After all those canceled games and freaking Concord not making it, and after everything they spent on that, the studios that they've brought in that they have to kind of let go of, right? How are they going to make another game? How are they going to survive, right? No one's
Exactly.
questioning that when it comes to them moving forward and making another game. So if they're giving us something, why are we questioning the situation? Why are you giving us this? That's what they want us to do, right? Question what we're getting instead of enjoying it, because they're living on the other side miserable and depressed about the fact that their brand is dying and they're getting no freaking games.
What's really
Yes.
painful, guys, is that
Agreed,
we
babe.
shouldn't listen to any of these ponies. This is the same people who said that they're glad that Sony PlayStation is not putting day one games on PS Plus. I don't know if that's a topic, but they've been saying that. That's going around. They like, oh, big win by PlayStation. They came out and say, yeah, this devalues the games. This devalues the developers. And it's just like, you guys are a bunch of morons. There's
They
really no
really
other
are, yeah.
way,
They really are.
or describing you, Sony PlayStation fanboys. Now, going the extra mile to question, right, Microsoft, whether they're making money or no, it's just ridiculous at this point, bro. Uh, at the end of the day, Colin, bro, this is what's happened, bro. You are full of shit, you know, and Sony PlayStation dirt from the boot that you lick daily, because that's exactly what you do, man. Like, who gives a shit how they make their money, man? They're making their money. They're profitable. They like micro. I don't know if you guys seen this shit. Microsoft is supposed to be become a $5 trillion company. Like
Really?
the forecast, within 2 years.
See it.
That's what they forecasting. Like actual financial experts, not Nib, not Subitek or Shinobi. I'm talking about actual people who fucking deal with actual money, like experts. They're saying that. And look, it's gonna happen, man. Gaming is growing, shit changing, and you can just like be questioning how companies make their money. Now, question the value that the company provides you with. That's what you gotta be. That's the real question. But they diverting, right, from this, and they create false rumors. Everybody believes a false rumor about layoffs or a rumor about layoffs. But nobody believes a rumor about the next Xbox being in hybrid and being able to play. You guys pick and choose too much, man. Pick a lane and stick with it, right? Enough of the goalposts moving around that y'all have. We're not gonna hear you. We don't take advice from you, Sony PlayStation fanboys, and you corporate slaves. We're not gonna take it. Not one gamer, not one real person with a human brain wanna pay more for the shit, bro. Like,
No.
I never,
No
ever
way.
seen this shit before in my entire life, man. I have 38 years old, and I never, like, this is the first time that I see somebody saying, "Daddy, charge me more." You know, that's exactly what y'all doing, bro. Disgusting
Daddy,
behavior.
charge me more. That's
It's
real wild.
disgusting.
That's real wild. Speaking of moving the goalposts, our boy Game Shark with that $2 super chat, man.
Yo,
He says, means they gonna look up a goalpost lifting guide. That's what they mean with the ponies. They're in a bad situation, so they're always gonna try to make themselves feel better, self-soothe, and always move that goalpost. Shout out to Game Shark. Twinkle, twinkle,
twinkle
baby.
twinkle, baby.
Then you have the homie Ultron Quake. Thank you, my brother, for being here for that $2 super chat, man. Appreciate you, homie. Says, I
Thank
just
you.
cleared Final Fantasy 16 after 72 hours.
Oh,
Goddamn. Xbox buy games. Dude, good on you, man, for going through it. We bought it on PlayStation and tried it, and I don't know, the PlayStation kept
I
burning
just got
down.
it. I traded in so much on GameStop. I'm like, what the heck? So I picked it up. They have it now digitally available. So I'm like, all right, I'll pick up FS16.
GameStop sells it digitally?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
But I
So now I
thought
have
the
the Play
future was
Anywhere
physical.
version of it. So
Yeah, check it out and see if
yeah, I
see if
bought
you
a couple
have
of games.
if it does if they fix the roller coaster of ugliness.
Oh,
10 out of 10 graphics, 1
If
out of
they
10
balanced
graphics.
it out.
10 out of 10, 1 out of 10.
We'll
It's a crazy
see,
roller
right?
coaster. See what you find out and let us know. Now this quote though, I saw this, but I really clicked on it because of our boy Klutz,
Yo,
Abdel114. He put out this interesting quote tweet of it, and he says, by Moriarty's own logic, Xbox fans don't buy any games anymore. So by opening up Xbox to Steam, Microsoft effectively won't lose any purchases, right? So you either have to admit that A, Xbox gamers do buy games, or B, Microsoft won't lose any customers.
I mean,
Mm,
shit.
mm.
Well, I wish I
I
could see
mean,
Colin Moriarty reading this shit right now. It'll be
I know.
like,
Fucking smoke coming out of his ears. Like, I can't
yeah.
compute.
Oh
I
shit,
can't compute.
loading, buffering. Come on, get out of here,
But
man.
yeah,
Clown.
I got that one because I saw it and it's just like, come on, man. Like it's funny because that's what the way they try to treat it, right? They try to
Mhm.
treat them like they don't go ahead and like Xbox people don't buy games or whatever it is, but then turn around
how are
and
they
then
gonna make
say they're
money
not
from
gonna
all
make
the
any money.
games that the Xbox people are gonna be buying, right?
It doesn't make no sense.
It's a contradiction, bro. Like nonstop.
That's what a pony is. They're a
Mhm.
walking contradiction. They claim that PlayStation is the best because of first party, but PlayStation's not making any first party games. So,
They claim that they're the best because of their exclusives, but
they don't got no more exclusives.
Yeah.
have we said too much?
We got Death
Have we
Stranding
said too
2.
much?
Death Stranding 2 is the best game ever.
Oh my god.
Shit is so
that Glaze is
fun.
fun. That Glaze is fun. Okay, well, if that's fun, I was gonna go real dark with it, so let me just turn that back. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's not. It really is, and we're gonna look at it for sure. But it's just a crazy scenario, and I mean, it all means the same thing, right? It's all showing us that at the end of the day, these ponies are distraught. They are lost. They are afraid of what's going to happen to their Twitter career when they come out and they're like, "Oh, look at this one PlayStation game that released this year that we're excited for." And you Xbox people are not going to be able to play it because it's only on PlayStation and PC. And then the Xbox dude is like, yeah, I'll buy it on Steam. And
Or
then
not.
you load it up.
Or
Or
not.
not. I mean, more than likely it's gonna be not. And that's another funny thing because I wrote it on a tweet, but it's like what they don't understand, right? And you know why? Because there's this one here. Let me get this other post.
There's one other major point of all this is like the majority of the transactions are for free to play games. So you're not downloading the Steam version of that. You're downloading the Xbox version of that. So when you're playing Fortnite and buying shit, you're paying Microsoft anyway. Like, hey, whatever. There's just so much baloney.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. But then you take this one, right? So the ninja you love to hate, right? He wrote Xbox became a PC app experience and they're celebrating, right? And then he puts this little picture. And it's like I don't comprehend what these people like what they can't see, but they can't see. This is the thing. It's
Yeah.
not that they can't see it. They can't see it. They just are throwing up all this smoke all around to make it seem like this is a stupid idea.
If this were PlayStation, this would be genius, right?
Oh
To
yeah,
go the fact that Phil voluntarily was going ahead and putting some games on their platform was a victory for them. Imagine if PlayStation came about a way of taking our games. It would be nonstop. It would be
facts.
nonstop. So why it's ridiculous what they're trying to put out there. This is supposed to be about the games. We have the games, right? Not what
We have all the
they're
games,
exactly,
Yeah.
not
like
what they're
literally
sprinkling at
all
us.
the
We
games.
have games on a constant basis. And we're
And
paying, if you're on Game Pass, freaking $19.99 a month.
or cheaper if you get some good deals, right? But look, they can do this. I've said this. PlayStation can do this. They have a Linux-based OS. It's BSD, whatever, but it can run Proton. It can do exactly the same thing Steam Deck does. They could do this. It's up to them to actually make the partnership and make it happen. It's up to them. If they want to do it, they can do it.
But what would the ponies do then?
I don't know. That would be yet another narrative that just gets destroyed because, like, ultimately, it would just make sense for PlayStation to do the same thing to compete. If they want to compete, it's up to them. If they want to keep this stupid mindset and not make money, that's their problem. Because look, if PlayStation wanted to create that partnership with Steam, they would say, "Hey, we want 2% or 5% or something like that. You take the rest." Okay, it's free money. Like, what do they lose
It's
by doing that?
against everything they stand for, though, Hargy. It's against everything their whole business model. It's against it. This is not what they're about. At some point,
That is
you
the
have
problem.
to either bend or your back will break. And
Yeah,
I don't know how they're going to keep on walking, bro. I don't know.
I don't know. If the mindset and perception changes because this is, well, first thing, if they bring their box out earlier, if it's more than a year, 2 years earlier than PlayStation 6 comes out, that's going to be a market shift. It's just going to be because there's like people will want the next gen. That's just the way it is. So those hardcore fans, they're going to go get the next Xbox. It's just the way it is, right? And you can say, "Oh, but everything comes to play." Who cares if it comes to PlayStation? Again, they have shown us no roadmap that says stay here. They have not. Saros, is that what's going to keep you there? What? All your games are coming to Xbox anyways. It should be a year or a little bit more later. Okay, whatever. So what are you gonna like keep people on your platform for? And if people get higher fidelity, higher capability, one box that plays everything PC, hey, come on. Why wouldn't they want that? You can go and pick up a Steam code way cheap and play the same game. Okay. And is Xbox caring? Nope. Go for it. Like, what's the downside? It's going to become a tough sell. So I don't know. Like the PlayStation 6 is going to have to figure out what they want to do. I think that's why they said we're not announcing anything. It's top of mind. It's top of mind. The next PlayStation is top of mind. Is that next PlayStation a handheld or is it a console? I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah. One thing is for sure, they're gonna have to think outside the box and bring us something
Literally.
innovative. If they don't do anything other than increasing the performance and visual fidelity based on whatever moving up forward with the next generation and the power that the hardware hopefully will have, right, like being more powerful, etc. I think they got an ugly future, especially with Xbox and their proposition, the value proposition. So it's really hard. Like King love to say that shit. Like hashtag no PS6. And I don't I think they will come with a PX6. Now, is he going to be as successful as the previous generations? Right. We've seen a decline of Sony PlayStation first party output from generation to generation. The PS3 was a very good generation for them towards the end, right? Then we see PS4 being highly overrated by a bunch of freaking games that were one and done, that weren't that great, but people just love to fucking watch movies. Like it's literally the same thing that is happening with Death Stranding 2, right? They extra glaze games like Horizon Forbidden West. You know, what was it like? I think Harky's still playing that shit. He hasn't.
He
He
just
hasn't
beat it.
been.
He just beat it. He just beat it.
He just beat it. He
Yeah, he
took him
just
a
beat it.
while. They wasn't as engaging, and that's just a reality. And that's the same with all the games. They lost their magic touch. I think the best last generation that they have was the PS3. After that, totally declined. They literally turned every game into cutscene, cutscene. They ditched gameplay. PlayStation used to have good gameplay. They ditched all of that for quick events and you know what I'm saying? Little scripted events and stuff. So it's just like it just got stale and boring, right? And I don't know. I don't know what else to say, man. PlayStation, they better get going. They better start thinking about what they're gonna do next because I mean it's gonna be hard to compete with this. It's gonna be hard.
Agreed. We do have the homie RC Polygon in the building.
Yo,
Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Thank you for that $10 super chat. Says, I think these the PlayStation are angry since they know the PlayStation identity and brand will be destroyed since PlayStation has been built on exclusives. Colin and others are freaking out because they built their brands on PlayStation. And this is the thing, when they get done talking about the exclusives, right? What is there left to talk about? Once that gets broken down and you can't talk about a game as a PlayStation only scenario, you're gonna like if you're a channel talking about gaming, then that means your identity as a PlayStation channel will go away because you'll just be talking about games in general and not first party PlayStation games, whether they're everywhere or not. They only make one a year, if that. Right? So what do you
yeah,
like? You're if the one last thing you have is this idea that PlayStation having exclusives is a win for you, so that's what you base your channel on. I think that's not a it's not a great position to be in,
Yeah.
right?
yeah, yeah. And listen, I think the PlayStation 5 sold on the idea that they would have what they and deliver what they did with the PlayStation 4. The PlayStation 2 was the highest selling gen, followed by the PlayStation 4. So the PlayStation 4 was very popular, and the games that they put out there, they were hoping that it will continue into the PlayStation 5 gen, but they didn't deliver. I think that's where they dropped the ball. Had they continued to deliver games um, that were next gen rather than seeing the same thing that was delivered with the PlayStation 4, I mean, they would have had a W there.
Well,
So,
you also gotta remember that like um everything essentially ever since the 360 generation, like Xbox dominated with the 360. They
mhm,
went first. Everybody was pumped for it. Um, Over time, towards the tail end, the PlayStation 3 eventually caught up,
yep,
right? But it's frankly because Xbox essentially shifted to the next
to the next
gen,
console. Yeah.
whereas PlayStation was backloaded, right? Like they had Last of Us that launched at the
Hmm.
very end, right? That kind of gave a big push too. Um, so that was that one, and then PlayStation 4 generation, the only like Xbox was coming into that generation as the king of the hill, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As the big dog. And the only thing that took place was the situation that happened with the reveal. And literally you take the two shows that they did and swap them. You do the game show first and then the TV show second, no problems. But because the TV was first, and then all of a sudden the online thing and all this other bullshit, and they didn't have any clear answers. That whole scenario, Xbox essentially gave PlayStation 4 the runway, right? It's just what it was. That video that they did, this is how you share games, was the fucking
But that's the
nail
thing
in the
because it's
coffin.
about the games, right? So they came out talking TV, right? And
Right.
this is what's happening now. It's about the games. And so
Not for
when did
PlayStation,
that
but PlayStation is TV now.
exactly? So when did it shift, right? It's all moving the goalposts to what is suited for
TV and
their
consoles.
narrative.
TV and concerts. That's right.
In concert.
Forget about that music.
That's true. That's true.
Graphic novels. What happened to that one?
Oh yeah. What
Oh
happened to it?
yeah, they're right.
Yeah.
What was that game?
Did it
Which
go?
game was that for?
Returnal.
Yes.
Returnal.
Graphic
Returnal.
novels, bro. Shit.
Yeah,
Their
yeah,
demise, man. They fell off.
Now this is another narrative over here, which is wild to me. But this dude cut the cap. I don't know who he is. Some nobody. But he says, "I hate to break it to you, Xbox fans.
Mm.
Game Pass is part of the reason Xbox is pivoting this way. We tried to warn y'all." What the fuck is he talking about?
Holy shit. I feel
I think
threatened.
he's still stuck with the games that are going on the PlayStation platform. We're okay. We're okay with
I
that.
think we're good.
Yeah.
Show of hands. I mean,
Yeah.
are you traumatized or are you good? I think
we're good. Hergy,
I
you
think
all
we're
right?
good. I think we're good.
You all right? Yeah.
Don't know what to give a
Yeah,
shit
go
about
talk
that,
to me
Like,
about
he's
this.
in it. Yeah.
Oh, Concord.
Mm.
Soon to be marathon. Joining that picture. Yeah, that's a wild situation. Baby, is Game Pass tearing you down and cutting you deep?
No, not at all.
Mm.
I mean, my sleep.
I know I'm
Yo,
inundated with
that's true.
games.
Bro,
It's horrible.
let me say
Oh
something real
no.
quick.
No, don't even.
No, I'm gonna say it.
Don't.
Listen,
Oh my gosh.
let me tell you a secret. This
Okay.
doodle that you see right now, so glorious, beautiful in front of your face. This girl could not go to bed until she destroyed Mexico in Ara History Untold, because
Really?
Mexico picked a fight
Shit.
with her, and she would not go to bed until she
Nice.
destroyed 4:00 in the morning. I
Holy
go
shit.
and I say, "Babe, I think we should go upstairs." And she's like, "The fuck I will." He's gonna pay. He's gonna pay for attacking me. And I
Damn.
literally went to bed 4:00 in the morning. I was playing Fallout. Shout out to Cage in the building. I've been getting in the Fallout 76. I'm not gonna lie. I paid. I bought
The
the
membership?
boost.
Yeah.
No, not the membership, but I boosted up to level 50. I got a fucking
Ooh.
dope suit. I got new guns. I'm ready to go. I'm fishing.
Oh
You know what I'm
shit.
saying? I'm out
Now
here.
is that you want to play this shit? I've been telling you to play this shit.
Bro, it's, you know what it is? I gotta tell you, honestly, it was from Summer Games Fest. It was from
Yeah.
talking
Yeah,
with
talking to him. Yeah.
you know, John Rush and them, doing that interview and kind of seeing their passion and kind of like seeing how much fun the whole idea was to go and just chill. And man, I've been living the best life. Like I literally was playing till about 4 in the morning, and then but Doodle had been saying like, "Babe, come on, I think we should go to sleep." I'm like, all right, I'm gonna finish. And then she got attacked.
Oh,
And then
yeah.
I was
that's
like, all right,
wild.
babe, I turned it off. Let's
It's
go.
been wild
And she's
because
like, the fuck I will.
I've been so busy, and I'm like, all right, my thought was I'm gonna go ahead and play Doom because it's a good game. And I was like, you know what? Let me just take a few turns on Era History Untold, and I can't stop, dude. I can't. The night before was till like 3:30 in the morning, and then it doesn't stop. But it's so good because like I won't mess with, like I won't start none. But if you mess with me, I will destroy. And then I've been destroying everything they build. Like you get to keep it or just burn it all down, and it feels so good. Yeah, it's I can't stop.
That's wild. It's wild. But that's your doodle,
That's right,
guys.
Gage. I'm back in. I'm back in. It's a problem.
It is. She's not fucking around.
Oh man.
But needless to say, that's Game Pass right there, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
You delete Game Pass from our existence, Ara goes away, Doodle went to sleep at a normal time.
Yeah.
But because of Game Pass and Ara being brought into our lives, Doodle is now a major sweat saying, fuck you, CMoney. I'm not letting these dirty fucks fuck with me. They came and attacked me. Fuck that. It's over.
everybody gets it. If they come
Everybody
in,
gets it.
yo, right before the show, I had a big one go off. Yeah, France
Now
came
France.
after me, and I was like, yo, you're gonna regret this shit. Laid them all out.
So I think she's in it. I think she's in it to win it for sure. But
the crazy thing is that, like, I've had so many runs at this game, and it's like you would think that I'll be like, all right, enough is enough.
no, bro, she finishes one and restarts it like it was just like it's a next button, not a start button. You know what I'm saying? She just finishes one and then goes back and starts again. Now you're doing it where what? You're trying to get that achievement where you can't
Yes.
expand. So that starting location you have to just destroy all the worlds,
everything,
but you can't take over anything.
Yeah,
you have to destroy everything.
Yeah, my city, like my capital. That's just the one that I've got. I'm not keeping anything else. I'm not sending anybody out to go ahead and start a new city. So I'm just staying put, and everybody's growing around me, and they think because I'm not doing that they're not getting theirs, but they don't understand the army that I build. Like, it's like distrust everywhere.
That's wild.
And the way I love the way I won't declare war until I have everyone snuck around. Like, I'll send my army out in different directions, and I sneak around their cities, and then I declare war. And it's like they have it right on that second. I'm just attacking them nonstop. So and then obviously I keep some people in my spot, because just in case they try to come in. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Dude, set him up.
Crazy.
She set him up.
I'm gonna have to start that game. It sounds pretty fun.
You know what they say? We know our worst.
Like, I don't fuck with those things, and I like that game a lot. But like,
yeah,
Doodle is not fucking
and
around.
You know, I love my stabby stab and my shitty bang bang.
This is the next level. Like, she's destroying worlds. You know what I'm saying? Entire civilizations are gone.
Yeah, I think I can fix this. I hate to break it to you, Xbox fans. ABK is part of the reason Xbox is pivoting this way, because that's actually more accurate.
Yeah.
True. Others think in the building. What's up, man? General Dark Doodle.
Yeah, Harky, I think that, you said it right there. Xbox and ABK, that merger really made him gravitate towards something different, trying something different. But I think that was the plan anyways, and that they were just waiting for a good opportunity to pick up one of these big publishers or developers to get going and to get into like literally gaming world domination, because I think this is what they're trying to do. And they keep on saying, and Sarah said it, we're gonna make Windows the best platform to play to play it on.
They have to, because now they have SteamOS as a competitor, and they're like, nope, we're not giving up Windows. That is not happening.
Well, SteamOS is like the Linux against Windows, right? So they essentially have to squash them the same way they squashed everybody else. And I don't doubt that that's going to happen, because as cool as Steam is, also remember, it might be dominant, but so is PlayStation, right? And as cool as it is, it's still one store on one device versus Xbox taking it everywhere, which is what Windows has done. But that being said, let me get our boy RC Polygons in the building. He says, sorry about that. Well, first of all, thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Says, sorry about that. It was meant to say PlayStation Fanboys from my last super chat. Vibrant visuals makes Minecraft look like a new game. It hooked me back in. I have not tried that yet. Actually, the girls have been on some other shit now, so they're probably gonna get back to Minecraft at some point, and that's just been updated big time, because they love playing the update that they did for the Minecraft movie.
Yes. Oh yeah, they love that.
So they're gonna hop back in, but that's dope. Now, this tweet here though, right? There is a part which I got to get my boy Shane, who was in here before, because I saw this. I was like, I like this. He says, pivoting what way? Allowing me to have every PC store and PlayStation game on my next Xbox while still giving me a day and date sub service. This is phenomenal. Okay, this is phenomenal, and that's the disingenuous part of their argument, right? Because if they are in fact gamers, right, and they love to play games, then there is no way you can look at what's happening with Microsoft and Xbox and the coming of the two worlds together from Windows and Xbox, turning them into one big unified platform and allowing us on a console box that is made to fit under your TV in your uh, entertainment center and have access to everything. Where if you don't want to own a PC for gaming, you no longer need to,
Yes.
right? You can go buy that cheaper PC just to kind of do the stuff you need to do for work. You don't need to go get this beefy PC to play games because you could just invest in the Xbox and you get everything. There is no way that you can genuinely say this is a bad thing or mock it in any way because there's nothing but upside. Nothing but upside. There's zero downside. There's zero way to look at this in a negative. There's
There is
only
one way,
pride.
and the one
Wow.
way is if you're a PlayStation fan. That's
That's
the
right.
one.
That's right.
Nailed
That's
it.
right.
Nailed it.
That is right.
Facts, bro.
That's the truth. That's the truth. But that's all it is, right? These are
That
the
is literally
people
it,
that
right?
are
I
affected.
mean,
They're the only
it's
ones.
just so much better
Not
on
even
our side.
Nintendo people. They don't even care. They're
Buy
just
whatever
throwing
you
around.
want.
They don't give a shit. But this other
Lord.
thing is crazy. And then over here, K Mega, I brought this here because he says I have a bigger game library on Xbox and Steam, and having all I want to play on this Xbox app is dope. The days of double dipping is just about over with Play Anywhere and getting my PlayStation games on Steam. And he's playing Spider-Man
Spider-Man, right there,
Miles
perfect,
Morales,
right?
right? And he said,
I don't
"Oh,
know
let
which
me
one it
just
is. Doesn't matter. They're all
yeah,
available to you.
and there it is,
That's Spider-Man
right
2.
there
Um,
on the PlayStation. I'm sorry, on the Xbox app.
yep.
It's just right there, and he's
And
able
then
to
you
go
play
ahead.
Ragnarok.
And then again,
Yeah, look, the
this is
downside is
this is for console, right? This will be for console, and that's what you have to understand. Go
exactly.
ahead,
And right, we
Argy.
can play whichever one you want, but like the beauty is that we can take that anywhere. That's the thing that's so different. If you buy it on PlayStation, you're locked to that one box.
Facts.
Versus you buy it on Steam, you buy it on Xbox Store, it's going to be available to you on your ROG Ally, your Steam Deck, they don't care. Play wherever you want, right? They're like leaving it wide open. Go wherever you like. We're going to sell you a console. You want that one? Sure. You want a Windows laptop? Sure, no problem. All right. You want a desktop? Sure, no problem. They just go play. You want to buy it on PlayStation? Sure, we'll sell you the game there too. But hey, there's better places. And then of course there's Game Pass. So
Facts. Agreed. And like to be clear, right? Again, there are going to be people who have the games on Steam and Epic and all this other stuff, and they're going to be able to play them here if they so choose to, right? But like, understand, I think what the maybe they do realize it, and maybe that's what it is that's getting them all ornery and upset and angry is that like they know that we all talk about this just because it upsets them. You know what I'm saying? Like, if it didn't upset them at all, we would never talk about this because I mean, we would talk about it in the one way that mattered, which is look at what we're getting. This is awesome. But we talk about it in this way because this is so deeply painful for them, and all these years of them talking shit has finally brought them to this place where they're just standing at the cliff's edge looking over like, damn, this is what the end of the road looks like for PlayStation. It's just one long drop down. And this is just what it is, man. It is what it is. But I want to finish this segment with one last just little part here, which it's an interesting just take on well, I guess it's like two parts of it. You got the homie Mr. Kima, okay, put a post online on Twitter, and he put, "Will PlayStation fanboys and PlayStation YouTubers turn all their hatred towards Steam, Epic Game Store, and GOG now that Xbox gamers will have access to play all PlayStation first-party games and money-hatted deals?" Now, I voted yes. I feel like they're going to eventually like condemn PC for ruining their lives. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, "This is your fault. We had everything fine when it was just Xbox, but look at you. You came and ruined it for us." And then I think that's where they're gonna be. I think they're gonna start raging out on everybody else and blaming them. What do you think? Do you think they'll be cool, calm, and collective? And
Never cool, calm, and collected. They're not. They're gonna start somewhere. There's some problem somewhere else, and they're the problem. That's just a heads up, right? The problem is everyone else, not
of
them.
course. Of course.
While they still enjoy PC games and Xbox games, and you know, because that's just the behind the scenes.
Facts. Let me get I'm the Crow real quick because it's really ridiculous. He says, "I had to melt down some PlayStation fans. They keep saying, 'What about GTA 6?' And I had to let them know that GTA 6 will be releasing on the Xbox X and S and also the PlayStation 5. Yo, it's crazy because I have seen people talk about it. Yeah, but you're not gonna be able to play GTA 6 on the PC. Yeah, you stupid bitch. That's why it being all on the Xbox is so fucking powerful. Like, what is it that you don't comprehend? Xbox gamers get everything coming to console and everything coming to PC.
They're
And
malfunctioning. I told you.
and I think they, it's that they don't get it. The word "and," okay? And means both, right? This and that. Okay? Console only and PC. Everything here. One place for us, right here. All. You, if that shit ain't on
Not
console,
so
it's gonna be a
much.
sad day for you. And if it's not on PlayStation, that's even sadder. Because they keep talking about, we have all your games. These motherfuckers got 4 games. These motherfuckers got 4 games. I got all your games. I got all your games. Bitch, you got 4. 5, 6, what is it? 6 or 7? What the fuck is it? Bitch, that's not all our games. All right, and one day you'll get games, sure, great, and they're eventually gonna start coming. But do you have them all? No. Okay, you don't. But that's part of that donkey shit that you guys got going on. You're saying that you can't comprehend the scenario that exists. You know what I'm saying? Like the fun fact is that if we had Xbox right now, if the new one was out right this second, and this was there, guess what? We have all your PlayStation games that matter, right? All the PlayStation games that matter. Everything else is literally dog shit. You know what I'm saying? So like nobody would care. Nobody would care. You notice that let me help out these ponies. Do you notice that every video is like just like from the Spider-Man and like God of War? And none of the other shit they released on PC for PlayStation, they don't give a shit about it. Anything else. It's just God of War, Spider-Man. That's it.
And those are not their IPs.
And they're not. They're not.
Sorry, had to be said.
Spider-Man is not owned by them, and God of War, anybody can make a God of War, technically. Not the same exact thing, but still. I mean, it's just what it is. And then let me just go to the last one, and it's over here. Here we go. So J-Rock posted this and said PlayStation is allowing Xbox to launch their first party games via its app because they want to entice Xbox gamers to purchase a PlayStation. Isn't that what ponies claim is the PC strategy? Watch the Switch up. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Ooh. Interesting. So that's gonna be the narrative where PlayStation fans are like, "No, we're just putting our games there so that you can go buy a PlayStation." Like, who in their fucking right mind will ever buy a PlayStation?
Because Phil put those games on PlayStation so that they can come and buy an Xbox, right?
Right.
Mm,
Is that why?
exactly.
Okay.
Right? Exactly. Isn't it funny that PlayStation just has Xbox games over there and their hearts are so filled? They're like, "Oh my god, we finally
We
get to play
matter.
them,"
Life
right?
makes sense.
Meanwhile, feels like PlayStation games, I mean, sure, they could be there, but what we really want are all the amazing PC games that are not on console to be able to be on console, right? We want you to watch every showcase and be like, "Oh shit, that's PC." Or you know how many times we've gotten like deals or whatever, or like not deals. We've gotten like we've done like streams of games and like because people reach out to us, hey, stream our game or whatever, and then we they're for PC and it's like, oh, it's on PC. Oh, hopefully it comes to Xbox one day. Not anymore, fam. Not anymore. When we stream those games, you'd be like, yeah, nah, it's not on Xbox, but you could scoop it up on Steam and play on your Xbox, right? You could scoop it up on that Epic store and play on your Xbox. Bro, it's so crazy because as I just said that, you know, it's so easy to make fun of these ponies and all that shit, but the real truth of all of this is that developers are
Mhm.
getting the best part, right? The fact that they are now going to be able to open up automatically to a console fan base because again, when we were at the mix and talking to these indies, like a lot of them are like, I mean, it's coming to PC, not coming to PlayStation because they don't not looking at it that way. It's coming to PC, and then it's like hopefully we can bring it to consoles, but PC is where we're launching. All those developers now can talk to Xbox people as well and be like, guys, you could go wish list it on Steam. You can download it now on your Xbox console and play the game from Steam on your Xbox console. Like, this is like fairy tale shit. You know what I'm saying? This is like fucking shit that you would never believe to be true, but
Yeah.
it's true. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, all right, all right. Listen, any last oh shit, hold on. We got a boy Web
Yo,
Dave in the building with that $2, which I
thank you
appreciate you,
so
fam. He says,
much.
we will have their Steam games we want. Steam sales. Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Bro, you know how many Steam sales I've taken part in where I bought stupid amount of games for so little money?
Yeah.
For so
Yep.
little money. And you're talking like the best version of these games. Like imagine, like think about this. Remember Xbox did an amazing thing, right? Where they made it so that your console games from the past were able to be played on the new hardware and it worked better and looked better and ran better, right? Because of their back compat team that they did all those things to make the magic happen. Well, on PC land, right? That's called upgrading your hardware because you could go play those old ass games and make them look phenomenal because you can go ahead and add all the shit to them and all the bells and whistles with the new hardware, right? What's able to be done. And you're going to be able to do that with any of your old games that you have on PC, on Steam, or any of these old games. You can go play the original Splinter Cell 4K. You know what I'm saying? 4K max, everything, all the bells and whistles on your Xbox because of the power that's there. You can go take that and have the Steam version of these games. This is going to be a fucking crazy, crazy situation, man.
Yeah, it is.
And I feel like we're going to keep seeing the ponies have a meltdown. And we will do the right
I'm
thing.
okay with that.
We will do the right thing, and we will, hold our heads up high, and we will mock them every time. You know what I'm saying? Every time we will just continue to mock them, and that's the way, because that's the only fun thing we could do to these ponies, right? Anything else?
That is the only fun thing we can do to these ponies.
Anything else on this topic here?
Shit,
Wait. I mean, you could, if you have something to say, you can. But there was another. I wanted to show this because this is the reason right now. This is the reason right now why they're fucking shitting bricks. All right, here it is. You ready? Let me do it. Right. Oh shit, where'd I go? Okay, shut up. That's it. You see it?
Oh! Oh!
Nice.
Oh my gosh, who made this?
That's exactly what the person who
That's
posted it
is
said.
it J-Rock?
No, there's not J-Rock. He literally
Who
is
did this?
JP says who
Oh, okay.
did this.
Nice.
Yo,
This is an Xbox.
this is an Xbox. This is the nightmare fuel that keeps these dudes awake, bro. This is the shit that won't let them sleep at night. They're so tied up, and you said it earlier, Hargy. It's a sad thing, but these games that you see up here, their identity is so
Yeah.
tied to this that the fact that now every single one, look at it, there's not one that you can't. Ratchet and Clank, Ghost of Tsushima, God of War, Last of Us, Uncharted, man, I forget the name, Horizon, right? All of them will be playable on your next gen Xbox.
Let that sink in.
Mm.
We'll see how they pivot, what they say about this situation. When
They're gonna
it's
say they
finished.
hate first party games
Yeah,
for
yeah.
PlayStation. They're gonna say that's okay. PlayStation first party games suck. You're stuck with that shit. You can see they're gonna lose it. They're gonna self explode. Right? That's just what's gonna happen.
We play Fortnite, Call of Duty.
Fortnite is the best game ever now. Oh my god. All right. Anything else before we move on to the next chapter? No.
This picture right here speaks for itself.
Silencio.
Silencio. Let it simmer.
Let it simmer. Let it cook, as they say. Okay. Let me cue it up over here before I switch to the chapter, because it's really, I'm really getting to like new levels here with this bullshit. All right. So let me take my timestamp here. Okay. Next chapter. All right. So we've talked about it the last couple of shows a little bit, right? But I feel like we're getting to like new like heights here with the way people are talking about Death Stranding 2. Yes, the glaze is real and it has to stop. It's too much bullshit. So let me bring it up right here, because like I don't know, man. Look at this post. Look at this. God damn it. This guy, Panels, blah, 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 blah,
Got it.
on Twitter, put this post up. Says, the wonder games once held has mostly faded. Nothing really hits me. But whatever Kojima is doing here, it evokes emotion. It reminds me why I got into games in the first place. Okay, so I don't know what year he got into games, but chances are, if he's not a child, he got into games when they were like 2D or very primitive 3D, right? His picture doesn't necessarily scream, I'm super young. But this is what it is. Ready? This reminds him why he got into games in the first place. Okay. You see that? You see that opening? Ready? Here we go. guys. This reminds him why he got into games in the first place.
In the first place. Yes, I get it. In the first place.
Bro, they look at the rocks. They're saying this is the most beautiful game ever.
Come on,
Okay.
man.
Oh, this reminds him, guys. This is reminding me right now why I got into games. Doodle is. I feel like this might be reminding you right now
Of that time? Yeah.
of that time
Of
why
that
you got
time,
into
yes.
games. Demo Harky, I don't know if
Is
this
it bringing you back?
is bringing you back. Guys, chat, take this all in. Take this all in. This is the reason why we got into games. Fillmore Pocket, you better hold your tongue. Saying Hellblade 2 is killing this game visually? What? You're telling me these generic blank mountain ranges with nothing happening in the distance that they're not captivating you more
In
than Hellblade? There's no way. There's no way. Guys,
Oh man.
first of all, let me turn off that shit fucking sounds
Please.
that they have going on.
Jeez.
Guys, come on, man. Are you fucking with me? Are you fucking with me? Xena says it. See, her dreams were made true. I always dreamed of a game where I could run down a mountain. Guys, come on, man. There's no way, bro. There's no way you look at this. But it's a real baby. Like, it's not in that protective gear anymore. The baby's just out in the open, fucking getting roasted by the heat. When he falls, that baby is just getting fucking crushed nonstop.
What is happening
Yo.
here? Wow. Okay.
Bro,
Okay.
look at that shit. Yo, I swear I
Wow.
believe I have I'm pretty sure. I'm gonna go find it. But guys, tell me right now, Hargi, let me know. Does this remind you why you fell in love with gaming?
No. But look, I don't want to take away from the game because I haven't seen any parts of it. Apparently, it's got all these nice human motion things. Whatever. Graphics. I don't know what the gameplay loop is. It looks pretty stupid as far as like just running on a this just looks stupid. I don't know why this even exists, but whatever, it does. But as far as like the game itself, I haven't played it, so I'm not going to pile on it. But I'll already tell you, it's already game of the year. It's already game of the year. Look, it's Kojima. It got a 90. Just give it up. It's game of the year. It doesn't matter what else comes out. Cleric, Obscure. Yeah, you're out. This is game of the year.
I just want to remind everybody that Astrobot won Game of the Year last year, so that don't mean.
And I called that early as well. I'm like, you can forget every other game. It doesn't matter. Astrobot's winning Game of the Year.
I mean,
oh man,
listen,
what a mess.
They that leaked our video. They got it taken down because apparently they didn't want anybody to see this shit. This is the part of that 1 hour video. I saw this already, okay, and I wasn't gonna bring it to you guys. I've seen this for days, but it's when I started seeing people write crazy shit like this, where the Glaze is insane. But this is not all. I got more to show you.
Yeah, this is peak.
Yeah, super peak.
Literally a peak. The peak of the mountain. That's it.
Dude, look at so Thin Potato, we have them back here. Look, no ray tracing, no nanite, no shader stutter, no FPS drops, no UE5, just Decima Engine being an absolute beast and pushing out photorealistic level graphics at perfect 60 FPS performance on the base PlayStation 5 and Death Stranding 2. Insane level optimization and quality. Now, you would think you're about to see some crazy shit, right? This is what they show us to prove that.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yo, they are
Wow.
going to lose their mind with Hellblade 2.
Wow.
I bet.
Guys,
Alright.
I just need to know. This is it? This is the future of graphics and fidelity for you?
I
This is
hope
it?
not. I
What about
hope
this
not.
one? What about this one? This is it? This is it? It has so little power that the floor right underneath his feet is already blurred. Like, they couldn't even they're like, "Man, that's way too close. We can't have detail that close to the screen. We gotta blur that shit." Up, up, more mountain ranges.
Mm.
Wow.
It's it's
Mm,
all the same. That's
mm. What?
oh,
A
okay.
cutscene?
Okay.
He's crying and naked? Next gen. Next gen. I mean, are we
That's wild.
Hargeet, do you still feel the same way of not having seen it?
It doesn't matter. Like, I haven't played the game. I'm not gonna like pile on the game, but as far as like the graphics quality, again, this is, I don't know how much better SM Engine looks. I played Horizon. It did not look like a current gen game to me, but whatever. It as far as the game, I'll say it was good enough. I don't know what this game is going to look like, but I already tell you it's game of the year. It's already game of the year. Like, Ghost of Yotai would have to come out as a 9.5. Otherwise, this is the game.
So you're saying they're going to give Kojima, the
This is
PlayStation
freaking weird.
ponies would rather give Kojima Game of the Year, and it's not a first party game, and it will be coming to Xbox.
Well, it doesn't matter. It was
versus
published by PlayStation. They're going to call it first party, and it's going to be the same glazing that you. It is what it is. I've accepted that the industry will always do this. So it's a 90, right? It's a 90 meta. It's done, dude. It's done.
It's lower than
It's
Claire.
done.
Gilmore, you ain't lying.
It's lower than Claire.
You'd have to come out with like a Zelda at 97 to beat it. It's not going to happen. It's game of the year, dude.
Look, our boy Fillmore Pockets has the 100% facts. Low key, Starfield looks better than this. It does. It does. When you go out
At
into
times
those
it really
worlds,
is. Yeah.
when you go out into those worlds, they're breathtaking. My breath stood intact when looking at this. I saw nothing that made me feel anything. Now, ready? Here's more. This is, and again, this is not about these people because he's actually pretty cool. I like he puts threads together of a lot of different information. I like him. But the best looking game of 2025 doesn't even have ray tracing. Nothing short of incredible work for Kojima Productions. Okay. So I don't know about you, but all the floor and the blur and the lack of detail because they have a bunch of
and again, I don't know if this is like low quality video or like, again, I haven't played the game, so I don't know, but do we know if this is running like 4K? Is this
I mean,
yeah, this doesn't look as good, right? But
Same spot.
Oh, same spot. Mountain ranges with nothing happening out there. No wind blowing, no particle effects in the air. Nada. Nothing. And again, like, this is dumb selling, right? They're trying to sell the games.
Yeah, this is obviously not very good.
No,
this is not.
Like,
I mean, again, I don't know the quality of this video, so I'm not gonna like totally pile it. But like what I'm seeing does not look.
And just seeing it for what it is, right?
Um,
Like a little
again,
more sharpness is not changing.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, it's it's hard to tell details and like it looks pretty meh. But again, I don't want to pile in a game I haven't played, so I don't know. It doesn't look that good though.
And again, like, it's not about piling on the game because I already put it out there. I'm piling on the glazing, right? Like, that's what you need to be able to distinguish.
I mean, I just played in path tracing with Doom, right? And like, come on,
yeah.
Are you kidding me?
I mean, come on. You can't compare. They're incomparable.
I mean, the lighting on the character is so wrong when you look at like that, like the scene before this where he's in the dark, he's lit up and all you have is a fire in the background. I'm like, dude, that is just way off. But anyway, fine. It is what it is. That's what you get when you don't have actual like ray tracing and path tracing. Is the lighting is just wrong like that? Like he's lit up. That should not be happening, right?
But like,
It should be
understand,
wavered. Like it's just
like,
not.
to be
That's just
clear,
wrong.
this is on the
It's just
PlayStation
wrong.
5, and they're about to get Hellblade 2,
Yes. That's what I'm
and
saying.
that shits on this.
Absolutely. That's the thing. When you're hearing everything they're saying, you're expecting something phenomenal. And if it
Exactly.
were something phenomenal, you're like, okay, I get it. But when you're seeing it, you're like, what am I missing here? You know, and you said this is selective, right? CMoney, this is selective. They're trying to show you the moments that kind of took their breath away, right? Yeah.
I think that's what they fall for, is like they just oversaturate things and then somehow that looks better. And it's like, no, that's not real world. So I don't know. It just doesn't they call like Hellblade 2 too dark and it's muddy. Like, dude, if you like looked at the real world and saw a place which is an island full of mud, like that is what it would look like. And there's areas that are beautiful
with no
like
light.
Oh my gosh.
like,
Avowed, remember?
Oh, Avowed
Oh
has
man.
Avowed.
Yo.
Their fucking landscape looks better
Yes.
than this
by
shit show
far.
that we've seen. Come on, man. Like, it's crazy.
Either way,
like,
whatever.
Notice that there's no foliage that looks good. It's all rocks. This is like
Yeah.
primitive in the beginning when Unreal Engine 5 couldn't do foliage right, so they showed us all rocky shit because they couldn't get there. It's
But
like,
that's the thing. You feel when that comment, yes, this is not how they meant it, but this is, you kind of can take it in that way. Yes, when you started playing games and now it's like, where are we heading with it? To see that mountain, that wasn't impressive. I gotta go to Mr. Xbot, who says, that's sad and pathetic though, isn't it? They don't actually criticize Kojima, so he does the same bullshit garbage. It's kind of sad, he says, because Expedition 33 is amazing, right?
oh my
See,
god,
when
Expedition
we saw,
33 looks
Expedition
crazy.
33, we were like, okay, that's undeniable, right? This is like, okay, obviously we know about that delivering, so it's not necessarily something that you are kind of incorporated in that way with the story that they're trying to tell. The baby, the delivering, the crying, like, it's just, it seems like baby steps, like you said before, when you're out there delivering and trying to make it from one place to the other. But Expedition 33, you can see the story, you can see what you're gonna get into, and you're kind of looking forward to that. And the game, again, looks stunning when you saw it. This is not that. So
It's really not. I mean, listen, does
In
it
my
look
opinion.
like generic Unreal Engine 5, level of good for the rock formations and shit? Like, yeah, I mean, we've been seeing rocks in games for a very long fucking time. So, I think I would argue that Star Wars Battlefront 2
Oh my gosh. That's what I
shits
thought
on
about.
this graphic.
Yeah, that's what I thought about. It gave me that vibe of, yeah, like that look. There's the deserty, and with the rocks and everything, kind of had that vibe. And when you got in there, it was good but not impressive. But yeah, I think when you have games like Avow, Hellblade 2, Starfield, it's difficult to look at something like this and say Expedition 33 and say, like, okay, well, this is it. Doom, right? Which, like, when you look at the colors, because you saw that mountain, it's all the same color, and you're like, okay, this looks like the foundation of where they're gonna elevate it from, right? And Doom has a lot of that, same color pattern, and then you still see every detail in there, and it's absolutely stunning. So, man.
But we're not done, okay? Because there's more to show, because they're so pumped about this that they're showing so much. And again, literally, I'm telling you right now, this has nothing to do with this dude, because I do like what he's. It's just the fact that they're all glazing this shit.
Real quick, Relsky says, "Oh, we walking now in fire."
Yeah. We walking in fire. Facts. No burning for him. All right, so we come here, and take a look at this. And this is letting everybody know, hey guys, this isn't just a walking simulator. Okay. Let's see. Whoa. Slow motion top kick. Whoa. Wow. Oh. Oh, wow. Slow motion on top? Is that what this is? Is that their new time event? Every hit is slow motion? Wow.
Because they want to bring in the cinematics,
Wow.
right? And the thing is that look, this
This looks so engaging and exciting. Yep.
This looks a lot like Horizon, just FYI.
distance. Look at the lack of detail.
Yep.
And I think that's my bigger issue. Like, you were expecting the environment to feel full and like populated, right? You want you want to see a lot of details, and it's lacking. Especially when you're talking about something that is supposed to be, eye candy.
I don't know that it literally seeing
Even the
he
cars,
actually
just
sold me off of ever actually even
wanting to get back in there.
to go any further, because like go look at some gameplay from Hellblade. Okay, go look at some of the fights in Hellblade 2. Go see how that shit looks and how that shit feels. And then tell me that what you just witnessed makes you say, yeah, this is fire. This is next level. Wow, Kojima did it again. And I'm not hating on Kojima. He has a niche that he
a particular
caters to
way, yeah.
and that's fine.
When you're hearing
people,
all this stuff, you're like, okay, what are we watching? What's happening?
You can't take that niche and try to put it everywhere and act like Hellblade 2 with your own eyes. You can universally understand and agree that it's the most beautiful looking game that existed.
Yeah.
And the emotion that's in it, the music that's in it, the gameplay, you can see the fighting and how everything just feels so raw and crazy versus this, which looks sterile. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Which is funny because there was a lot of criticism from the developers about, that opening scene in the water and now how long is it going to take? And here we have an actual freaking walking simulator. And it's like, okay, so I'm just saying, just wait till that game. If they're like honest with themselves and they actually go ahead and play Hellblade 2, they're going to lose their mind if they think that something like this is special.
Also, if we want to be real here, right? I've seen the gameplay of this game walking, and we saw it in the beginning, but if you watch that first hour later on, he like starts falling pretty aggressively, right?
Yeah.
Just from walking. And I guess my question is, if he's fighting, if this motherfucker can't walk with that backpack on, how is he swinging so aggressively and the weight of that backpack is flinging to the other side, but no effect, no stumbles there. He can fight with no problem.
That was something that was absolutely beautiful about Hellblade, the reaction, right? And you felt her, struggle and the force and everything that she was putting into her movement. You brought up an excellent point. He's struggling, just trying to walk from one place to the other, and we're not seeing that struggle being portrayed when he's in action. That's a huge backpack.
Look at them.
There's like no 3 problems. Or 4 backpacks back there, all metal. It
drop
looks like
kicks.
Yeah.
like,
Where's the baby?
yeah, what happened to the baby? Baby has a shield now. The baby can be fighting. But also like even if
Gosh, the real OG says, "Is this is this the FedEx edition?"
oh shit, that's wild. But like, do me a favor, real quick. Look at the cars in this. Look at
Oh
the
yes,
cars.
yes, I brought that up before.
Look at how basic that shit looks.
And even that rustic look, it doesn't look natural, right? You would
No.
think. It's funny because we talk about The Last of Us, right? And how it's been remastered, I don't know how many times, but you go back to the original game and you look at the cars in there, and that looks more organic, like something that has, gotten that rust from just sitting there and in the world being abandoned. It looks more like that, more authentic and original than this does.
Jesse James says the cars look like
damn.
Redfall cars. Damn.
Oh my god, man.
Oh man.
Yeah, I mean, it's just, I just can't. And then the last one, and then I want to get kind of like what everybody feels on it is right here. So it says playing DS2 and reaching a mountaintop is so calming. And I'm not taking away what he finds calming. I just want to use the game clip that he put. And I just
Anyway, we've got the long road ahead of us. Let's get a move on.
that is not impressive, bro.
Am I crazy, or is that
That is
supposed to
not
be like, is that water at the bottom of the mountain?
Who the fuck knows?
Because dude, even like Avowed and Help, the water, the waves crashing, and you would hear them. That's what was so amazing. The sound of the environment, right? Yeah, they have a guitar playing here.
Bro, I would be so mad if I stumbled my way up a goddamn mountain and this was my
Look,
view.
is that water? Am
I think that's
nuts?
water.
It's supposed to be water, right?
I think that's water.
Look, because when you see from above, like it looks like to a closer part of it, it looks like that's what's supposed to be.
Let's get a move.
Yeah, it looks like it is water, right?
That's really bad. If that's water, that's
come on,
really
man.
bad. It's
But there's like no waves, nothing.
no waves, no motion.
I mean, I'm just saying, guys, are you telling me this is fucking, this is the best graphically, like, this is the glaze, this is the game that they're glazing. This is what we're doing?
When you're playing a game like this, and he's talking about a calming moment, and the idea of taking you to an environment like this is to kind of have you experience those sounds, those soothing sounds of, again, the waves crashing, the like in Avowed, the birds, like everything, all the sounds of like the animals in the environment, it kind of comes together. And then they also throw a layer of music in there. And right here, they highlighted the guitar, but again, there were moments like that in Avowed, and you're like, wow, this just takes you somewhere else, right? This isn't it.
Let's just do, I think we've shown a wide range of footage. Yes?
Yes.
I think that's fair. I think we've shown like some combat, walking in fire, climbing mountaintops.
You remember the
running
fire
down
from
hills.
freaking Hellblade?
Okay, so but this is what I want to do.
In battle?
Let's go ahead and let's just go ahead and let's do this for a second. And let's just see if again we're talking about the same things here. Okay, so we have a real looking water. Okay. Interesting. We're not even doing the sound because we do the sound, it really would destroy their world,
level.
right? Look at how there's so much happening at any given moment. Look at the world. Look at that fucking world. And you're talking to me, we're talking about that shit that we just saw like it's next gen? Are you fucking with me?
I see. So that's the problem. It's not
Look at this
the
shit.
game itself. Yeah,
It's
It
the
doesn't count,
glaze.
bro.
it's the
It doesn't
glaze. That's
count.
the problem. As if these things have not been done and seen
Look
before.
at the fighting here. You telling me that had you
Look at the
excited?
water, the fire, the freaking. That's how you come into lighting, right? It's man, I it's populated too.
Look at
And
what we're looking
if
at.
you notice, and hopefully it's coming through, like she's not always just fully lit. Depending on where she is, the lighting affects how you see her. That's how it's supposed to be. That's ray tracing and that, like path tracing. It like reflects the light correctly. And I don't know, like it's an old style technique. That's what you do when you don't have ray tracing, right? Is that you light up that character and then you try to fake out the reflections and the lighting everywhere else. But it's obvious. It's just obvious.
So real quick, I don't think we noticed this, or I don't think anybody brought it up. But is it time? Is the cloud finally going to be out of beta when they update it? Because look, Xbox Cloud. That's new
Oh
branding,
shoot,
right?
yeah. Look at that.
And they don't
They
have
have
it saying
Xbox Series
beta or
X and
something. I
S.
don't know.
They have Xbox PC and Xbox Cloud.
Yeah.
I didn't notice that branding. And remember, they're showing this here, and there's PlayStation people going to be looking at it, so they're very careful and making sure people understand that's the Xbox Cloud. That's wild. But yeah, I mean, if you compare that, like compare what we just saw back to fucking this shit again. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Day and night.
You like, what are we talking about
Yeah.
here? Right? Like, what are we talking about? This is not like, let's come back here. Like, what are we talking about, man? What are we talking about here? This is look, I feel like I'm looking at a last gen game
Mm-hmm.
in comparison to what I just experienced. What is this,
Mind
bro?
you, this game is coming out, and Hellblade 2 came out last year.
Yes. Hellblade 2 is old game.
Mm-hmm.
Old game now. Old game. Not new game.
Yeah, bro.
Old game. And then let me show you this real quick. Because just we saw a lot of stuff in motion on Hellblade. And I got to tell you, I feel like so this is let me share this. Okay. This is like they do happy birthday. But like look at the characters. I want you to see them. And look how it just looks off. Right? Like this is a cutscene, clearly. Doesn't it just look weird? Like there's
Robotic.
robotic,
Yes.
like lifeless. Like they have a bunch of animation taking place.
But their movement is boxy, is not fluid.
Like
seem
unnatural,
yes.
right?
Happy birthday to you.
Like how his hair is just
the
bouncing
hair
for no
you just
reason.
took that right out. The movement of the
Like hair titties and shit.
Yeah. Like a whole wig moving.
Like it just looks so like your grandfather trying to be cool or something. Like you know he can't move anymore, but they're still trying. Like I don't know, man.
By the way, Animal Crossing does this with the birthdays, and they
Yeah.
actually throw you a whole party, give you a gift, and all that stuff. So,
Dude, I don't know if like Gears 5 last gen looks better. Like to be
thank
honest,
you.
Gears
I mean,
5 was
all right.
pretty
So listen,
stunning.
I think listen. I brought this topic here, right? And I've seen it, and it just infuriated me. I made it a topic where this glaze is just unbearable. So that's why I did this, and I wanted this is like I wanted to present my case to you guys, and I wanted to show you every aspect of this. So now I want you to tell me, is this in fact being overglazed to shit? Hargeet, what's the final verdict?
I
put
mean, I already
all
told
the
you this
information in
is
front
already
of you.
written from my perspective. This is going to be game of the year. So
Okay, but game of the year.
but
I'm talking about the
Game of
graphics
the
being
year, I think
glazed.
we
The
but
brought to
graphics.
the
that's part
conclusion
and
that
parcel of it is they have to give it the high marks because that's how it's going to win game of the year. Is it actually game of the year? I don't know. Was Astro game of the year? I haven't played it, so I don't know. But there were certainly other games out that were pretty good. But Astro won, right? So I just expect this, right? This is just what I expect to see. There's I look at some of these like Horizon. Was that a 90? I think it was like an 89 or something meta. No, it's not. Like Horizon Forbidden West was not a 90. Okay, it's just not. Right. I gave it an 8. I think that's fair. I look at the user score, it's an 8. I think that's fair. That's where it is. Right. But is it a 90? No. But that's what it gets because it's a PlayStation game. It's going to get it. It doesn't matter. It's just going to. And this is a Kojima plus PlayStation double whammy. It's so it just is what it is, right? I is this beating Forza Horizon 5? Really? Really? And I'm not. I think Gears 5 last gen looked better. It just is what it is. And now you have the Series X bump. Like, come on. And that's an old game. It's an old game, and it still looks anyway. Whatever. And then you have Hellblade, which obviously shines. It's really good. Like it is what it is. I just expect this. Like every game from PlayStation is going to get an automatic 5 to 10 point bump. It is what it is, right?
Yeah, but I feel like you can,
I think it's an 8. It's a 9.
I feel like you can objectively look at something and be like, okay, I mean, I get it, right? Like I get it. There's no like if you look at Last of Us 2 at the time that it came out, like graphically, it was very good, right? And I could see it. There was no question in my mind. I didn't look at it and be like, man, this is rough or this is being glazed. I was like, no, Last of Us 2 looks fucking crazy good at the time, right? When it first launched, not now, but when it first launched, it was looking very good. So I can objectively look at something and be like, yes, that looks good. I get it. That is pretty. This is not. This is like the bare minimum of what should be expected from a next generation game. Like the bare minimum. I showed you guys.
The Last of Us looks pretty good next to this.
Yeah, I mean that actually looks good compared to this.
That's sorry, but it's true.
Like Hellblade. I put Hellblade next to this for you guys to see it, and there was more emotion and detail in the 1 minute clip that I played of a trailer for comparing that to everything that we've seen, bro. We're not even in the same league, bro. Expedition 33. Come on, man. Graphically, it's not even in the same conversation, right? It's not even in the same conversation. But they get confused and they feel like they want to do it. It frustrates me that it's not. So, but you've already you said it, that you think Gears of War 5 from last generation looks better than this. So clearly you think it's being overglazed. Demo, what do you think? I just showed you all the proof possible. I pled my case. What is the verdict for you, my friend? Am I full of shit? Am I just being a PlayStation hater and saying that this doesn't look as good as it looks, or do you agree?
No, man. Okay. I got so many things to say about this, Stranding. He's so crazy. Even Kojima itself didn't think this was gonna be critically acclaimed. He made this shit like this in purpose. You know what I'm saying? Just to create controversy and division I think Kojima is a very smart person, right?
That sounds like you couldn't do the homework and you're like, yeah, I wasn't paying attention.
Or you draw a picture and you're gonna show people and you're like, before you show it to them, you're like, I just put this together. It's kind of shit.
Yeah.
And if they were like, yeah, that does look whack, and you're like, yeah,
I know, I didn't
do it hard.
on the line like that.
Yeah. So okay, I played the first Death Stranding game, right? Death Stranding
beat it?
1 director's cut. I played it for 3 to 4 hours. It was boring as hell.
Okay.
Like I literally dropped.
Did you ever get to the bike?
Nah, I didn't get no bike.
I can't even get. I couldn't. I keep retrying it, thinking that if I got to the bike, I would be able to drive and enjoy it more. But I can never get to the bike. You know what I'm saying? I can never get to the vehicle. That's how whack that shit is. All right, go ahead. Continue. Sorry.
All right, man. So I don't know, bro. You just thought that the game was really boring. It has a concept that you may think that it is going to be fun. The mechanic that they have that you do something in the world and it translate to other worlds and other people can see what you know the structures and you leave behind and all that stuff. I think that's a very cool mechanic, but it's not groundbreaking. That's been done before. In Assassin's Creed. You can take a picture and people can fucking see it. That's just been done a long ass time ago. Um, Man, I'm not gonna hate on the game because I haven't played it. For what I've seen, it looks good. Like graphically, it doesn't look bad, but it doesn't look groundbreaking either, right? Um, I don't know, man. I'm all about the gameplay, bro. And this shit to me, this gameplay for some people might be enticing, but it's not enticing for me. This is boring as hell. I hate walking around and just you know what I'm saying? Just walking around and not doing nothing, just delivering packages. It makes me feel some type of way, man. And it's just like that concept alone. And I know we do this shit in every RPG. You have to make a delivery type quest, right? It's simple, but at least you get all the shit in there, like the combat. Your character has RPG elements. I think this would be a bit better if it. I don't know how deep the game goes, but if you could upgrade your character to the point that you build more stamina, you build more strength, you start upgrading your abilities. But it's just like the pacing of this game is really off. You get like what, like an hour walking and 20-second fighting, and then you get a cutscene in between. So that type of
Long,
pacing.
not a cut scene, a cut movie. You
Yeah,
sitting
yeah,
there every time they
yeah,
take the control away from you. It's not quick. It's long.
yeah.
You know, I
It's
think
just
the biggest
like
problem for me is like Kojima fucking went ahead and he went from doing what he does with this game in a cool type of game, which was Metal Gear Solid, right? Spy, espionage. You got that military look. You're shooting. You're doing funny things. You do like there was
right.
like
It was so
even
more.
though
Yeah.
like it
It's
was
a. It's a.
cooler. You know what I'm saying? It was just
Yeah.
more
Yeah. Yeah.
exciting
Yeah.
to
Yeah. Yeah.
be in
Cool
that
shit.
world. But this is like you're a fucking mailman holding a
Yeah.
baby. Let me tell you something. I gotta tell you right now, there was a lot of pictures of babies that I saw of people taking screenshots of the baby in the game. And I'm not talking about all right. If you're a grown ass man and you keep taking screenshots of this goddamn baby and posting it on Twitter, I think you need to stop. I think you need to stop, bro.
Yeah.
That's a problem. Stop taking pictures of the baby, bro. Come on, it's not your kid. If you imagine walking around and just snapping pictures of babies and then showing somebody on your
Yeah.
phone, like, man, check out all these babies I saw on my trip over here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's kind of
Like,
creepy.
that's weird. You shouldn't be taking pictures of any baby unless it's your baby. Why are we screenshotting this baby, bro? That's
Yeah.
crazy. That's crazy. That's not a good look. Let's stop doing that on social media. Go ahead,
Agreed.
continue demo. Sorry.
Oh man. So yeah, not I mean, this game will be fine. Let's say this game drops into Game Pass, I'll be all over it, right? Because you'll be like, okay, I'm gonna try a new game. It's exciting. But for me to go out my way and spend $50 in a game that I know that I'm pretty much gonna be spending most of my time just walking around and shit and you know, just literally doing nothing. It's just like not enticing to me. I like action. But that's just me, right? Like I said, this game could be great for other people, right? For like, I have a friend, bro. He loves Death Stranding, and he's a huge fan of Death Stranding. You know what he told me? I wish I had just watched the whole freaking movie instead of playing the game. That's what he told me. He's a fan. He actually went ahead and bought the second one day one and he's telling me, bro, you should check it out. He's streaming every day. Death Stranding. And he's like, bro, nobody's showing up. Nobody's showing up. And it's just like boring stuff. And you know, people go on the stream and they be like, "Oh, bro, this shit is boring. Like, what you doing? Like, let's do, you know, why don't you play the usual stuff that you play? That is more, you know." Eh, and it's not me knocking the game down. It's just like, you know, what people have been talking about. Like, it looks good. It has some good stuff in it, but at the end of the day, it's not a game for you to be. I mean, then again, people watch golf for entertainment. What the fuck do I know? You know what I'm saying? What the fuck do I know? But I mean, when this is the only game that you get in a year, that's when you got to start asking questions. Because if it was like, you know, hey, we're getting this game, right? Like, we got something like, let's say you don't like South of Midnight. Well, there's Doom. There was Avowed. There was Ninja Gaiden Black, you know, to
Yes.
remaster. There is more stuff coming to Game Pass. You know, this, when you look at it from this point of view, then it becomes more, you know, more acceptable to have a game like, you know, Xboxes are actually gonna have a game that's similar to this. The one from what is it, Double Fine? That is a you know, the
Keeper.
tower. Right,
Yep.
like that game to me is not enticing. I'm not saying that artistically it isn't well done, and it's the same thing with this Kojima game. Artistically, it may be dope, but I'm saying like those are games that, you know, maybe Death Stranding people will like it, but I mean personally, I can't cap for it, bro. I don't have the heart, you know what I mean, so
I
cold
mean,
that I could go
I
ahead
I
and
think
glaze some these type of games, you know. I
I
mean, that's
think
what I,
there's a difference
we
though.
Hellblade. Hold up, we Hellblade.
Go ahead.
And you
Yeah.
guys, you know, like you already know, and you told me play Hellblade. You guys loved it and shit. And why did I tell you? Like, I mean, I play, look good and shit, but can't really engage that much. I can't be as engaged as I am with other games. You know what I'm saying?
You can't be, but you can also see with your eyes and be able to
No, and you
see
can,
that
yeah, but
Hellblade
with
looks freaking
Hellblade,
stunning. We're
yeah,
looking
yeah,
at this
yeah,
game and it's like, okay, the
yeah,
glaze that's out there, it doesn't freaking add up. I understand not playing the game yet,
right,
but based on the clips and the pictures that we saw, come
yeah, yeah,
on,
yeah.
man. This
It
is the
doesn't,
this is the
it doesn't look
difference.
fun.
The freaking gallopers come out here even when they don't have something bad that they should be saying. They come out here and they trash our games. And it's like, this is bull crap. This is what they have to hold on to. So they want to glaze it as if it's something special. Listen, I don't have a problem with the game. I have a problem with them acting as if we haven't seen anything like this before.
Yeah. The
This is
graphic talk.
bullshit,
Come on, man.
right?
That's
Yes,
crazy.
that's just that. So I don't, again, the game is the game. I don't know if what he said is, it doesn't seem true to me, because you wouldn't put your name on something and put it out there and you just, you know, half-assed it, unless his energy is completely going into OD that he's making for Xbox, right? Unless that's what's happening, there's no way that you're going to put out work that you gave less than your all when you know your name and your stamp is going to be on it. You saw
Right.
freaking Hellblade. We've seen Avowed. It's like, come on, you can't look at this and say, oh yeah, this looks freaking phenomenal. The fluidity of the characters, even the realism. If you're talking about realistic, when he was on top of that mountain, come on, give me some natural organic sounds. Let me see that water splash against those mountains or even against the sand, right? There was no movement there. We can see something and criticize it for what it is. Yes, we haven't played it. The concept of the game is not inviting for me, but what I'm seeing, it's also off-putting. So you can't tell me that right now you're looking at this and you've seen games like what we've seen before, and this is some outstanding, can't wait to get my hands on it type of
Nah.
stuff. When even the cutscenes for the birthday thing doesn't even seem fluid and natural, what am I to expect from the rest of the game? The world should be populated, particles moving around, interactive, even if it's just him in that scene. It's lacking.
Yeah. I agree. 100%.
To be fair, I did just
100%.
watch like a 4K like gameplay thing, and it looks sharper. It looks better. But a lot of the things you say are still kind of there. Like the character
Yeah.
models
It
still
wasn't
look.
going to go away. It wasn't going to go
They
away
don't
being
look as good.
sharper. Like I
Yeah.
already,
I mean,
when I
like,
was looking at this, I added the sharpness in my mind. Like, okay, is the sharpness
yeah,
going to
no,
change it? No, because it's not going to change the way they move. It's not going to change the way the world is empty with nothing happening. it's just rocks.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
like a lot of the like I don't know, there's a little bit of color saturation as usual, but it's still it doesn't look anything next gen to me, anyways. Like when you look at what's the facial thing that they do in UE that allows you to see realistic faces. I can't remember the name of that tech, but they allow you to really basically say I can motion capture anyone and then layer on whatever you want the look to be, and it looks real. Like the face, it looks real, right? That was part of the Unreal 5 package, right? They don't have that. It's very obvious they don't have that here, right?
No.
When you look at the face animations, and the showcase for that when they showed that was Hellblade 2,
Hellblade.
right? And so like when you see that like realistic face, like everything looks like almost as real as it's like you can tell it's kind of animated, but it's like it's really close, right? And they've only made that tech even more crazy. So like you're getting to points where like it looks almost as if it was just real people, right? And this obvious, you can just obviously tell this is not. And even with the 4K, it was obvious. Like you can just tell it's not. But it looks good, but it looks good for a PS4 game. It's slightly up-resed. Fair enough. That's really what this is. And that was what when I was playing Horizon Forbidden West, is the same feeling I had. This is a PS4 game. It literally is. It's out on PS4. And like that's what it feels like. It's not feel like a next gen, showpiece. So it is a little too much, but whatever. It is what it is. Yes, it looks good if you haven't seen something better, because there are things out there that are better. And so it is what it is. If they haven't seen things that are totally utilizing UE5 to its end, to its limits, some of the stuff you can see on PC where it's really, really good. Like, okay, if you're locked to just this platform and like, oh, this is the best thing I've seen here, fair enough. You're about to get Hellblade. You'll see what UE5 can really do. And then you'll see, like, if you jump to PC, guys, like, you will see, like, the real, graphics that are out there. There are some incredibly good-looking things out there. But anyway, whatever. It is what it is.
By the way, even with Hellblade 2, you can already see that they're butthurt. PlayStation players are butthurt about not getting Hellblade 2 when it launched. And you can see that they got some emotional damage from that one, because it is up for pre-order and it's like 22nd on the list. Like on the pre-order list is way down. And you can see, I mean, compared to everything else that Xbox has put over their Gears, all this other shit that people just flew over there for, it shows you why Hellblade 2 shouldn't have stood on PlayStation, because it just didn't care about it to begin with.
And you would
right?
think it would be their type of game because of the cinematics and everything in there, but it's also very niche, that it's not for everyone. Some people cannot handle that type of game, and that's
the
fine.
talking
That's
and stuff.
okay. But maybe that's a part of the issue. But
Facts.
they're getting it now. If they buy it, great. If they don't, they'll buy the next.
Yeah.
But I mean, I guess there's a little bit more fighting in this, but isn't the whole point of freaking Death Stranding that it's all talking and then delivering packages? Like, wasn't that the whole point of this game? Like,
but look, but the story in Starfield is mid, right? Like, it had no depth.
Fuck out of here.
You know what I'm saying? Look, bro, I'm just gonna say
played
this,
it for 800 hours, Demo.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say this. Soup is good until you try ramen. That's it.
Soup is good till you try ramen. Oh my god. Let me get our boy Space Shot in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. It says uninspired, desolate worlds. Then they thought this was bad. Yeah, I mean, it's very uninspired. It just looks plain Jane, like really not exciting. Review. I don't even know what the fuck this is. With that $2 super chat says DS2 Game of the Year. Deal with it. RIP Xbox. Interesting.
Yeah. Review Scientology.
You didn't get the memo. You get the memo. It's 5 and up. That's your warning.
There you go. Now next time is done.
But I have no problem. There's no belief in what, again, the Game of the Year being of a certain level and quality. So I mean, that's been, I think we can look at the pattern and understand that any donkey would. So
Any
it
donkey.
doesn't matter. It could be this, it could be freaking Ghost of Yote, it could be Marathon. Um, it doesn't hold significance because we know exactly how this all played out. Bring Conquer back from the dead and give it to them.
Oh my god.
But it's all the
Best
same. Is
ongoing.
what I'm getting to when it
Best
comes to
ongoing.
that.
Oh my god. You're right, baby girl. You're absolutely fucking right. Let me get the homie Spartan 661 in the building with that $10 super chat, man. Thank you, my brother,
so
for being here.
much.
Appreciate you. Says, why in the hell can't we have a Boondock Saints game instead of this? The first movie's amazing. I mean, at this point, he's basically just making a movie. And I don't know why this is I don't know why Death Stranding stuck. Like, listen, just be glad you made the first one and you got enough people to buy it, right? That is sold decently across all of the platforms that it was on, and you got the Game Pass bag. But it's like this was never gonna be like, why would this IP continue? Like they're literally like, if you watch that first hour, he has his baby. You know what I'm saying? He feeds the baby, goes to his house, plays with him. You would think he loves the baby, right? That's what they show you in the first hour in cutscenes, right? You would think he like loves this baby and all this shit. And then the blonde hair bitch shows up and sneaks into his camouflaged house because that's how far he's so done with everything that he has a camouflage house in the fucking stone that he lives there with his little baby. Okay, that's where they're walking on that mountain down to the little camouflage house. And so you see he like loves his baby. And then she shows up and she's like, "Hey, I need you to go do some stuff." And he's like, "Okay, cool. Watch the kid." He's like, "What? Like what? 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 Why did you try to sell this? Like he was some type of like father figure now. Like this, like he looked at this kid like his baby that he's raising, and then immediately he can give two shits about that kid. And he's like, all right, sounds good.
See you when I see you.
I don't know. It
Wow.
goes a bit far. But our boy Spartan 661
Yo.
went ahead and gifted an on point for
Thanks,
gaming
y'all.
membership,
Thank you
man.
so
My
much.
motherfucking dude. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you.
my brother. Y'all know what to do.
Tell me, baby.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome our newest member, man. We appreciate you for being here, brother. Let me see who it be. Let me see who it be. Let me see who it be. Gin Bambino Di Geronimo.
Welcome,
Hashtag
Jen.
soul brother.
Welcome. Spartan
Welcome and
661.
thank
Thank
you
you
so
so much.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you, homie. Very cool of you. But yeah, so that is the situation, okay, with this game. I think I made my case pretty good. Okay, as far as on the title, it just says Death Stranding glazing, but it's glazing the visuals for me, right? The game itself, it's more Death Stranding. If you like part one, you'll like part two. If you hated part one, you're gonna hate part two, right? They did not do anything to change that situation. So, but visually, I need this conversation to stop.
Yeah.
It needs to stop. Like, stop talking about this shit like it's amazing. It's not. It's really not. So
Yeah, if you love that type of game, if you love the first one and it's more of it, then obviously you're going to love this one as well. But the glazing, I mean, unless you haven't seen anything else, I mean, come on.
all right. Now, I want to get there's a few more, but I just kind of want to hit this one, and then we'll kind of move on. Not too long. Where's my chapter? Go. Gotcha. So, all right. So chapter 3. All right, the next chapter that we're on. It's gonna be about Xbox having a first party game on on the PlayStation Plus store. Okay, so this is PlayStation UK. Okay, they have a tweet out and they're showing some of the games, and the headline game is Diablo 4. Okay, Diablo 4, and then Jusant is going to be there. We got that game on launch. They're getting it a year and a half later, but fine. Diablo 4 is on PlayStation Plus, and honestly, I that literally means nothing to me, right? Like, not a problem in the world. But look at who did have a problem. Tim Dog. So Tim Dog decided that this was the moment to unleash his fury, because Diablo 4, a year after it released, is on PlayStation Plus. And he says, told you guys they would do stuff like this. Nothing is exclusive for Xbox. First of all, guys, the game is purchasable from day one on PlayStation. Was never exclusive, but fine. Nothing is exclusive for Xbox, even their soul.
Oh, wow.
Fuck off to all the people who defend this bullshit. Layoffs of good people need because they can't get out of their own way. So hold on, is Xbox good or bad? Because if they're laying off people who work at Xbox, are those good people or bad people? I don't know how. Like, if you work for the devil, are you getting into heaven? You know what I'm saying? Like, how does that work? Like, if you're best friends with a mass murderer and he's telling you the stories, yo, that's fire, yo. Like, I'm just saying, I think a lot of people will make people guilty by association, right? So if these people work for Xbox and you hate Xbox, don't you hate the people that work at Xbox? Well, isn't that how that would work?
Is he
Or do you hate
suggesting that
literally a
people get
brand?
fired?
I don't know if he's telling
I
people to
can't-
fire. Is he telling people to get fired, or he's upset that they're getting fired,
I don't
even though he hates
know.
Xbox?
It seems like if the conversation is just about Diablo and it going on PlayStation Plus, it seems as if people need to be laid off because they can't get out of their own way, right? As if the people that are causing this issue could be read in that way, right? If not, these are just two different things put together. So I can't imagine that with all the protests out there about Xbox letting people go, that anyone would suggest that anyone should be let go, because that's just wrong, right? Even if it's Phil or whoever is out there putting Diablo on another platform, whatever. However, this came about, no one should be fired, right? Because it's just heartbreaking. But when it comes to this, I don't know who this is affecting though. Like, again, you could buy the game there if they made some type of deal. It is what it is, right? Don't we have everything that they make in Game Pass? And then if there was a deal made that's bringing in some extra money, like, I don't see where the issue is. If anything, this will be benefiting, their next expansion or, their next game. So shouldn't we support that? I just don't see how them doing this gets in the way of the fact that we enjoyed this game long ago, that we played it. It's just kind of like this whole thing with Hellblade 2 and the frames, and it's like 60 frames per second. It's like, what's the issue? It's been over a year. The game is being put on PlayStation. Yes, I assume that they've worked on it more, that they've figured some new things out with the tech, that they are going to put their best foot forward to go on another platform to highlight our games. We're getting the same, right? Or should we have gotten it when they got it at 60 frames? It doesn't make any sense. right? So I just don't see why, if we're enjoying our games and they have a subscription service where we get so much, we should be concerned as to how they go about making more so that they can make more games. It just
It makes no sense, bro.
it
They got the bag.
doesn't.
They got the bag on an old game to come into a service.
And to fuck off to the people who defend this bullshit, defending it and saying this doesn't affect us
Are two
are
very
two
different things.
things. If this is,
There's nothing to
I have
defend.
nothing to defend because this is their game. This is their IP. This is their business. And I chose to be a part of this ecosystem because it makes sense to me. Whether it's because of the games they're providing, it makes sense financially. It just makes sense. The box, the controller, whatever the decision, that whatever pushed you to make that decision, then that's what makes sense to you. That doesn't stop making sense because other people are having the game. The mentality is ridiculous to me because, again, it's not affecting anything other than you being able to say you never got this game in PlayStation Plus.
Facts. It's just like this weird.
So now
it's
there's
like this
different
weird
layers
shit,
to it, right?
bro.
CMoney, it's not just that they have the games and they can buy it full price. If Xbox makes a deal and they put the game in PlayStation Plus, which actually that's freaking kind of genius, right? If they're willing to pay for it, why the F not? The games are available. So
when your fans become your haters,
I don't get
the beard's
it.
weird.
How
weird.
will Xbox
Stop yelling at the mic.
make the money to sustain everything they're giving us, right? And then when Xbox goes out there and makes extra money, there's also a problem with that.
That's wild. That's fucking wild. Hargy, what do you think, man?
I mean, shout out to Tim Dog. I don't know why he's so annoyed and mad, but this isn't the first time. Minecraft Legends also went into PS Plus, which is obviously an Xbox game. Ghostwire Tokyo also went into PS Plus, and this was after it came out on Xbox. It still went into PS Plus. And look, I as you were saying, what's the point of not doing it if they're going to get money for it? Why not just take the money? I don't understand the negative there. Is maybe Diablo, you say, is too big to do that, but the people who bought it already bought it. Like, this is just to expand your reach, right? And I don't know, they must be doing the calculus and saying it makes sense. So
they must see what happens in Game Pass and figure if we put it in a service, a lot of people are going to hop in.
Maybe they'll get another couple of million players or something. It's like, well, what's the downside? And look, part of this is also PlayStation has come out and said that they want to do more third-party deals to expand the I guess, what is it, like the benefits, and maybe attract more customers onto their higher tier PS Plus, which is there's extra and premium, right? Premium. So they're looking to get more people into premium. Well, then you do these kind of things, right? And say, hey, we're going to add more games and make it more attractive to you to come to this platform and subscribe, right? So all I see is that's what they're trying to do. This is good for PlayStation and it's good for Xbox. Where's the downside? Like, ultimately, like, if they never bought ABK, would this be an option? Sure. This would have always been an option, right? However, Kotick didn't like it. He didn't want to be in any subscription services, right? That was his thing. Now it's open, right? So go ahead. Like, I'm not sure that there's a negative to this. I mean, I get maybe if you specifically just want a console war, fine. Maybe that's a bad. I just don't. The game is there. It's there. Like, why wouldn't you take advantage of this? I don't know. To me, this is not a big deal. I think it's hopefully more money coming into to Blizzard who makes the game. Like, why would I not want that? I think that's a good thing. Hopefully they get a bag. Hopefully they people pay for some of the expansions, stuff like that, whatever, right? And enjoy. Like, I just don't see the downside. This game is years old now, right? Like, whatever. Like, when did this come out? It was before the ABK completed. So that would be 23. So I think it came out in 23, right? This game. So we're talking 2 years old.
Yeah, because
So
last year was the expansion. We did the review
yeah,
on the
so
expansion. So last year was the
like
expansion.
okay, it's 2 years old. It's going to like I don't like whatever. Like,
It's just
I
wild.
would
But I think
expect to
our
see
boy,
more of this. I think this is a good thing. Get more people hooked on Xbox games. That's why is that a bad thing? I don't know. Whatever. I,
it's because it doesn't feed
Like the
their narrative that they
yeah.
want.
And the
so I
idea
mean,
that
you
like
know,
look at what they're doing, like they're paying up to go ahead and have these
Yo, this motherfucker
games.
say even their soul.
I know.
Their soul. Come on, man.
well, I
yeah.
hate to break it to anybody out there, including Tim Dog. Companies don't have a soul. They only
No,
have
Yeah.
bro.
bottom lines.
Yep.
That's it.
Facts.
They don't care about
Money
anything
is the
else.
only
It's
Mhm.
money.
level of
That's the
They
bottom
want
Money is the
business
line.
that
motive.
they care about. Real quick
They want
before we
money.
get Debo, Dark Angelic, I think nailed it. Tim Dog is like the player who demanded a trade, was obliged, then his old team wins the championship. I mean, it must be rough to see for sure. Demo, what do you think, man?
Oh my god, man. I think though, man, needs to let it go, bro. It's one of those people who you would think that at this point they would, you know, knock it off, but they keep going and going. And not only did he get disappointed with Xbox, he went ahead and switched teams. Because I mean, come on, if you
I mean, he
thought
has a
that
Super
Xbox was doing
Nintendo
bad,
sign now,
what
so
can you
maybe
think
he
about?
switched again.
I mean, yeah, this is what this is. I think that this is coming from a place that Team Dog is pissed off, right? That he thought that Sony PlayStation was gonna win the wars. Who was about to go ahead and pick the winning team, and now we got a situation here. The Xbox came out with the reverse card and changed the whole game. And
That's
look, this is
fire.
where we
That's
at right
funny.
now. And now he is like flabbergasted, right? Isn't that like what's the P-long word? Yep.
That
They
that happened.
and
That happens to me, and or we. I think lately we've been pretty good, but that used to happen to us all the time because we like
yeah.
when we watch like the Super Bowl, we would pick a team randomly because we don't follow it, right? So we would pick a team randomly to win, and then like by halftime, our team be losing. We're like, man, fuck this shit. We're switching to the other team.
we
We want
choosing
the other
this
team to
guy.
win,
Yeah.
and then the other team fucking comes back and win. It's like, god
Yeah.
damn it,
It's
we
just
should
like
just.
sometimes you gotta stick to your guns, right? And I think most importantly, bro, just go with what you like, bro. About who's winning or who's losing. Just play whatever the hell you want. But when you like follow trends, this is what happens, man. You went ahead and not only okay, the Xbox community sort of built you, but you took a shit on the Xbox community. You love saying that Xbox took a shit on the Xbox community, but you took a shit on your own community who supported you as a
Facts.
content creator and all of that. And now you are not only switching teams, you are, like making fun of them too. So everybody sees you as a traitor and nobody wants you around, bro. And he fucking sucks because I don't think he's a bad dude or something or nothing. I just think he's
No,
somebody with
we had him.
issues, deeper,
I'm so
deeper
happy
issues than
we got him on our show right before, literally like the week that everything changed. Right before he changed, he was on our show. So at least we have documented record of a Tim Dog of the bygone era
That I used to know.
on our channel.
But listen, I think this is the he wasn't happy, in my opinion, from what I'm seeing. He wasn't happy with whatever he heard or whatever they were going to do. And he thought that I will put this out here and have everybody up in arms and expose the company or Xbox, right? And I think that it's now he wants to I do that. I told you, but no, I don't think people
Yep.
give a shit. I mean, personally, I don't. I didn't then. I still don't. Um, it is what it is. So I don't know how this is a winning situation other than you went out there saying things that sounded a little off, and they still do because again, like Hargy said, they have no soul, right? It's a business, it's a company. This is not about like this is really emotional what I'm seeing here about, even their soul. It's like, come on, man. This is a business move.
Yep, agreed. Yeah, so I mean, listen, it's just like again, I keep saying this, and like every time I'm kind of confronted with it, I'm kind of taken back a little bit because it's like, are we still doing this? Right? Like it sucks when I see people who I used to see in our chat often, and now I don't see them in our chat, but I see them in other chats, and I see them in that chat still upset about. So I know why they're not here, because they are, so upset that Xbox has betrayed their soul and their lives. And it's like, well, number one, I'm kind of glad they're not here, right? Because I don't want fake people here, right? Like
Hmm.
the, we're Xbox fans, like we're fans here. We're
Well,
not fucking
if I speak
opportunists.
my mind and it doesn't suit your whatever meltdown you want to go ahead and have, that's not my freaking problem. Go cry somewhere else.
Exactly.
I don't want
I
to deal with
think I think that the big difference is between being a fan and being a fanboy. Being a fan, you could be critical of your brand that you like and the shit that you like. We all support a brand where you like a certain type of car, where you like a certain type of sneakers, where you like a baseball team or soccer team or whatever. Like we all like tend to gravitate towards something, right? Towards a group of people. So I mean, uh, it doesn't really matter. It's just like people with deeper issues, right? Turning this into something bigger than it is supposed to be. That's just
Yeah, and there's
the.
like this narrative out there that if if some people don't like something,
Mm-hmm.
we're supposed to
not
Yeah.
like it too.
not like it as well.
Yep.
Like I told all of y'all, like my dollars are number one, right?
Yep.
Xbox is saving me money. Unless they do something that fucks with my money, there's very little chance that I'm gonna lose my shit. Are they firing people? I don't give a fuck unless it fucks me over and I don't have Game Pass. If they close something down, open something up, I don't give a fuck. As long as at the end of the day, I see the investment that's taking place in our gaming. New games constantly announced, new day and date third party games in the Game Pass. That is what I'm here for. It's for the games. Xbox is the place that provides them. Okay?
And if
This is the
they don't
reality.
make another freaking sequel to a game that I wanted, they're also could potentially make a sequel of a game that I didn't freaking give a shit about and that I don't want to freaking play. And that's just the way the cookie crumbles. Like this entitlement, this bullshit idea that I'm gonna cry and make a clown out of myself and think that they should freaking listen.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, man. Come on.
That's fact. And
About who they fire, who they let go?
come on, man.
Fuck lesson are you teaching them? You're just creating bullshit out there, looking like a clown.
Can you
For
imagine
no
pulling up to
reason.
like Wendy's or McDonald's or something? You're about to order, like, I love me some Wendy's. I can't wait to have Wendy's. And you're about to get in there and you see somebody walk out and they be like,
I just
I
got
just
fired.
got fired. And you're like, well, fuck you, Wendy's. I'm done
Fuck
with this shit.
burger. Toss it on the
Like,
ground.
no, I
Are
would
you
grab my
crazy?
burger and say, that sucks for you. Sorry. Right? Because at the end of the day, nothing's gonna stop me from enjoying my burger, right? Like this is just the reality of what it is. And they want to put you, like, I see them on Twitter, right? And I'm not I see it's plenty of names that everybody knows, but it's like I see them on Twitter trying to do this. Wow, just know that these are people like me and you, and they're getting fired, so it's gonna be sad. And it's like, no, bitch, it's only sad if I get fired. like it's sad, like in a theoretical way. Like, sure, oh, sucks for
Oh,
them,
that sucks.
but
Yeah,
like,
but unless
just
it's
like nobody's gonna come to our fucking rescue if we fucking shut down our company. If my company shut down tomorrow,
tough
none of
shit.
these motherfuckers are gonna be like, oh shit, CMoney, what the fuck? No. They're gonna say, damn, that sucks
If
for
that.
you.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? That's it. That's it. Some YouTubers be happy about, oh damn,
Oh yeah, for sure.
they can't
They'll act like
they
it's
can't do that many shows because he out here hustling again. You know what I'm saying? like, come on, man. Like, just stop the
Like, stop the
bullshit.
bullshit. Yeah, it's a bunch of
Stop the
nonsense.
fake
Yes,
shit,
it's
bro.
sad in general, but come on, it's
Come on,
not. You
man.
can't. You can function. You'll be
Listen,
fine.
if I met one of them face to face, they now become part of my reality. And it's like, damn, that sucks, man. I know you, and that sucks big time for you. Right. But these like nameless people, I don't fucking know them. It sucks, but it is what it is,
Life.
fam.
It's
It
life.
is what it is.
It's
So,
life.
you know,
It happens.
and they'll get another job.
Good shit, not so good shit. It's still life, and it's beautiful.
It
and
is
we
what it
move it
is.
along and keep on going.
But
That's it.
this is what we're gonna end this particular chapter with. Our boy Spartan 661. He
Yes.
says things change.
Yes,
They always do.
absolutely.
That's absolutely the motherfucking truth. And with that, let's move on to our next chapter.
Okay, so hold
I
up. Question before we
Sure.
move on. Is this the last
Got-
time that we're going to talk about the layoffs? Because now we talk about the layoffs now, and then when the layoffs happen, if they happen, we talk about the layoffs again. So what the fuck is
Well,
going on, bro? I always wondered
we're
about
gonna
this shit.
see. Listen, we respond to the world out there, right?
We don't even know
So
if it's real.
I feel like our channel, I feel like we have a responsibility to see what's happening. And if there's these bullshit narratives that are existing, knowing that most of these other YouTube channels are gonna hop on the bandwagon and be like, Xbox is so bad.
Yeah, we have to like clap
Why do
back.
they do that?
I
No,
guess.
we have to be the voice of reason. So yes, if this comes back up and a whole new slew of bullshit is put out there, we will come over here and slap them up a little bit for sure. Absolutely. So hopefully they shut the fuck up and we don't have to talk about it again. All right. But it's their choice. You know what I'm saying? They can shut up, they cannot. We'll deal with whatever they choose. That being said, I talked about this and I think that this is a big deal, man. On the actual thing, I put that wait, what did I put? Let me see. I have it over here. Gaming on Xbox. We are not the same, right? Gaming on Xbox, we are not the same. And I mean, I think there's no better way than to just sum up this here because this, sadly, for these other platforms, this is not a one-off. This is not oh man, remember that 2025 when they had that many games? What a crazy moment in time. We're back down to having less games. No. This is the way. This is the way forward. This is the way it will always continue to be. And God forbid Xbox buys other studios or publishers. Woo! That shit's just gonna keep going. So JB tells you, went ahead on Twitter and put this 2025. He put Xbox 12 games, Nintendo 7 games, PlayStation 5 2 games. So he has a nice picture here. He listed Avowed, South of Midnight, Oblivion, Towerborn, Doom: The Dark Ages, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4, Grounded 2, Gears of War Retold or Reload. I forget what the hell the name is. Keeper, Ninja Gaiden 4, Outer Worlds 2, and Black Ops 7. 12 games. It's crazy when you look at them all next to each other. What great experiences we've had already, and what great experience we have to come just this year. Remember, we already know that next year is the year of Xbox, the original kind of momentum behind it with Halo, Gears, and Forza, and Fable, right? So we already have 4 of those bangers guaranteed. And then everything else, State of Decay, Perfect Dark. Come on, man. Ooh, but that's dumb. Nintendo, they have Mario Kart World, they have Bonanza coming, Donkey Kong Bonanza, which I'm actually looking forward to. Metroid Prime 4, which was a huge disappointment. Hopefully it's, I don't know, better than it turns out to be. There's some type of Pokemon game, the wheelchair game, Kirby Air Riders, and Splatoon Raiders. What the fuck is that? Is there a new Splatoon game coming out?
Mm-hmm.
Hargi?
Nice.
Do you know
Yeah,
about
I'm
this?
pretty sure they announced it at the thing, right?
Did
At
they?
the one where they showcased all the games coming with Switch 2. And then there's still supposedly next month there's going to be, is it next month? Yeah, I think it's next month. There's going to be a showcase for them, which will detail out their fall lineup. So they still have
We'll
more.
see. So
Yeah.
that's good. That's not. I mean, it's not. To be clear, I don't think Nintendo's a problem here when you look at their
No,
output.
they usually
7
have like
games
8 to
is
10 games a year.
respectable. If they have 10, 12, if they just like once you get over like this 5 to 6 game mark in a year,
Yeah.
that's more. That I mean, even if if you're at 4 games, 1 a quarter, right? That's what we originally thought. If you remember, that was the plan. Xbox wanted to give us 4 games a year, 1 a quarter. That was a banger. Turned out they went 1 a month, right? Which is crazy talk. But the big problem is how can you feel good about this? And that's PlayStation.
Oy.
Literally a remaster and Ghost of Yote.
I mean, to be fair, they do have MLB The Show, which people keep forgetting.
Technically, MLB The Show is in fact
So-
made by them as well. But
Yeah,
I feel like that's a yearly game. That's not a new.
I mean, Call of
release.
Duty is a yearly game. I'll just give it to them. It is what it is.
Actually,
it's other games.
That's true too. So if you're gonna balance it that way, I mean, obviously, Call of Duty
Fine.
is a new game every year, whereas MLB The Show is baseball every year. But I understand the idea.
Yeah,
but
it's a game.
So
they have it. It came out. Whatever.
still, this is like Days Gone is a fucking remaster. Okay, so let's get that out. So it's just literally Ghost of Yote. That's the only thing that first party is bringing to the table in a substantial.
Didn't they
way.
have like a Last of Us remaster or something?
I'm sure that was on there too. I'm sure that came out.
But then you'd have to start counting all the remasters that Xbox puts out. Whatever. That's why I just have given up on remasters because they remaster every month. There's something. It's like whatever.
Yeah. It's look, if Days Gone came out in 2005, okay. 20 years later, that's good shit. Let's fucking go. But fucking 5 years, what was it? It came out 2020, right? Or 2019? Maybe?
Days Gone.
It came out I think it came out the same year
something.
as The Last of Us, right? The Last of Us 2. So I think it was 2020.
Release date. Let's just see.
It's either 2019 or
2020. They did
2021.
It came out after.
No, hold on a second. That must be a remaster. Days Gone is a 2019 action adventure video game.
Yeah, that's what I heard. 2019.
April 2019.
Come on, man. Like, I don't know. Either way, right? Forget the particulars of 1-2 game. The point is, it's clear. It's very clear. You gotta remember, being on Xbox, right? Being a Game Pass subscriber, and that's really the way I'm going to key in on this. Like, obviously, if you're just a part-time Xbox fan, or if you only buy games, so you only play the very limited games that you actually want to play, and that's it. Fine, that's cool. But I feel like in that case, you're very similar to like a PlayStation person, where you're just partaking in what you can afford to partake in, right? So that's a very different experience, right? So you're not really included in what I would consider to be someone who's living the life as a gamer, unless you're loaded and all these dollars don't matter to you. But if you were loaded, then you kind of would just have Game Pass anyway, and then just buy things extra, whatever. It doesn't matter. Point is, if you're an Xbox Game Pass subscriber, your life is way different as a gamer, right? Like, on Xbox, there is no comparison out there. Like, this is not even close, man. Like, again, even if you put 3, 4, let's bring them up to like 4 or 5 games. It doesn't make a difference. Like, we are in this crazy new era of Xbox where you are getting top tier games, and that's 12 games. But again, if you're on Game Pass, you have to remember that, again, we are not the same. How many third party games of high caliber were given to you for free in your Game Pass subscription in the first 6 months of this year.
Mm.
Like, you turn 12 into however, like, double that. Double that, bro. We were getting, some months you get 3 or 4 high quality third party day and date games, man. I mean, and don't let me rephrase that. You get like 10 games a month in Game Pass of third party games, but I'm talking about
And
like
more.
the higher tier, right? Like the higher caliber games. Like, bro, you are in a whole different world of gaming. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no comparison, and I feel like I struggle with trying to figure out what is it that makes people look at this situation and not think that this is the definitive 100% easy answer to solve any real gamer's conundrum is, how can I experience as many games as I can when there's so many awesome games coming out? Right? Like before Game Pass, we were just buying games, and even when we had Game Pass in the beginning, we were buying games because there weren't that many big releases coming to Game Pass, and the rest you had to go buy. But now, honestly, man, outside of very rare situations of games that I just really feel like I need to play right now, no matter what, like, I'd stick to Game Pass most of the time. And I've never been happier as a gamer. I've never had more options as a gamer. Like, I literally am just enjoying all of my gaming time because I don't feel locked down. Like, one of the big things that I really struggled with before was when you buy a game, you almost feel pressure,
Mhm.
like, to to beat that game, right? Or to finish that game or to put as many hours as you can into that game. And, sometimes you buy a game and it's not that great. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's really not that good, but you're like, fuck it, I bought it. I'm gonna kind of struggle through it, right?
Keep
And
playing.
yeah, and it's like I'm free from that, right? Like, I'm fucking free. I can just go and enjoy gaming for what it was destined to be, right? Just a way to just enjoy different experiences and be able to just not like miss out on shit because of the barrier of cost, right? We talked about Doodle
But even
earlier,
then,
falling in
yeah.
love with Our History Untold. I promise you, there's not a way in fucking hell that if that game wasn't in Game Pass, that we would have spent however much it costs
No.
to buy that game. Never. Never, ever, ever. It would have been a completely dead idea to us. Doodle would have never fallen in love with that game. And it's just like, this is really
Because you
such an
just
amazing experience, man.
yeah, you get to go ahead and kind of try things you maybe wouldn't have tried before, right? And you just it's very easy to assume that you wouldn't like I wouldn't like that type of game. So I'm not going to spend the money on it, right? And then also, like you said before, the issues with thinking that a game is going to, be great, and then you're like, "Oh, damn it, this wasn't what I expected." Or the usual suspect, you want the games when they release and then they sit there for however long because you haven't had time to
Yep.
get to it. And when you do get to it, the game is what, like 95% off.
Yep.
And when you go ahead and put out the money to go and buy all these games, and now you have Game Pass, you realize how much more money you were spending. Now you get to be selective with the collector's editions or anything that you want to go ahead and keep beyond, or something that, again, like the PlayStation store we're going to have access to. And it's like, okay, well, you know what? I can get it on my Xbox if I want to, if they ever release a game worth buying, right? So it makes things easier.
Agreed. Agreed. I mean, Demo, what do you feel about this stuff, man? Like, like outside of all the forget the console war bullshit, fuck the ponies, all that bullshit. Just like gaming for you now, looking at what is available, um, and like kind of looking at how there's so much hate given to something that is clearly designed for the true gamer at heart, right? To be able to give them experiences they would otherwise not be able to get. I mean, how do you look at all this stuff, man?
Oh man, same old, same old. I feel like people are just scared of of what's new, and how everything is changing, and that's perfectly fine, man. That's normal. But I mean, we wouldn't be here if we didn't try new things. If somebody didn't invented the toilet, right? We would be shitting in the woods. You know what I'm saying? So
Facts.
that I just feel like sometimes people gotta get out of the comfort zone and do something different, think outside the box. I'm enjoying gaming as it is right now, and I will enjoy it even more now when it becomes even more accessible. And maybe now technology goes in a way that we will like be able to play more games and more efficiently as well. So shit. Who can be mad at this, man? Only like anti gamers, right? It's like being, I don't know, against sprint in gaming. Let's have everybody walk and not give it to people the option to sprint. Like, come on. Everybody wants to be free. That's the
So
bottom
that.
line. Yep.
What about you, Hargeet? What are you feeling?
Well, I've been saying that this roadmap is going to become an issue for them. And, they are kind of in a lull. I don't know if it picks up. Maybe it does, right? But they just, Nintendo can pour out a lot of games, and they just have. If you just look at their history, it's continuously in that 8 to 10 range. Every year, they just magically put out 8 to 10 games, right? And Xbox is now in that same. You just see it. It's every year they're going to keep doing this. How many games did they release last year? It was very similar, right? It just keeps.
Yeah, they
This is
picked
just
up a
the momentum
lot
they're
at
going to
the
keep
end of
happening.
the year last year.
Yeah, this will just continue to keep happening, right? So if they're really going to only release one game a year, that's their thing, right? Outside of MLB The Show, which goes everywhere, right? Like the remasters, I don't care. I'm sorry, but that's just not going to be a reason to go get a PlayStation. It's just not.
It's not gonna
Okay,
work,
so
man. It's not gonna
it's
work.
not, and so remaster smash, I don't care, right? The fact that Oblivion was a really good remaster, remake, whatever you want to call it, that's great. But again, that's not like a reason to buy an X. It's look at the rest of the freaking games. They're giving you tons of new games, right? You get one game over here. It's like, well, okay, that's nice. You can say, oh, hey, Lost Soul aside, the third party lockdown, Death Stranding 2, third party lockdown. Fair enough. I don't know if that's realistically enough because those games are coming to other platforms. Lost Soul aside, it's also PC day and date. Death Stranding 2 is not coming PC day and date, but we all know it's coming to Xbox and PC. It's going to happen, right? So, like, I don't know what the advantage is of the one game, and this massive disparity is just going to get more pronounced as you move forward and forward, especially when on Xbox you'll be able to play those games. That Ghost of Yotai is going to show up a year or two later. It will be on Steam. You'll be able to play it. And it's just, so at what point do you say, what is the value of that PlayStation console? Now, look, you might just have brand loyalty. Fair enough. It has a very recognizable name. Fair enough. I don't know when that erodes. At some point, you just keep seeing Xbox, Nintendo, and you see what from PlayStation, right? And look, a lot of people just play the standard Fortnites and Apexes and Call of Duties, and that will continue to be on PlayStation. Fair enough. But you will continue to see advertising for all this other stuff. You're like, well, but I'm not getting that, right? Some of it they will get, right? Of these games, some of these are going to go to PlayStation day and date. Some of them won't. And so you just have this little disparity, and you're like, okay, well, wait. So on that side, I could pay $20 a month and I get everything. Okay, that's pretty cool. Including that game that I buy on PlayStation for $70. That's going to probably be $80 now. Huh. Why am I not there? So this is kind of the thing that keeps happening. And good luck to them. I think they need to pick it up. I don't know what they're going to do to fix that. They certainly have the opportunity to make smaller games and fill their catalog with something, right? But I don't know what they do to make this better. This is kind of a problem. If you say, look at all the exclusives they get, it gets a little bit better. That's fair. It gets a little bit better. But then you could look at on this side, there's actually more exclusives on Xbox as well, right? That don't just show up just because the developer may not be able to handle multiple ports. But there are games that are coming out this year that are going to be only on Xbox. We just don't list them. We're just like, whatever, exclusivity doesn't matter, right? But they exist, right? And so if you do this catalog to catalog thing, you do have to start looking at, well, why are you over there? And this is, to me, this is why you see a lot of antsiness from the PlayStation side, is you will keep seeing this graphic. You will keep seeing this graphic. I fully expect next year Nintendo will have, again, 8 to 10 games. It'll just come out. We already know we have massive games coming next year from Xbox. We've already been told by Phil, we're getting the freaking trinity of Halo, Gears, Forza, along with Fable, along with Call of Duty, along with whatever else that is already ready to go. And we're just waiting. Clockwork Revolution looks freaking fantastic. That game's got to be close to release. I don't even know if they can fit it in the freaking release schedule next year. That's how many games we have coming, right? That's the roadmap we've got versus the other side. At some point you got to ask yourself why you're there. And this is what's going to keep happening over and over, year after year. Like, what did they have last year? They had Astro and, MLB The Show. That was their year. Like, okay, they had another game. If people want to remember it, it was this fun little ditty that came and went. But
came and went.
I don't think it went, because that would imply that it was able to move, and more like just like came and died. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was just it fell and never got back up. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is.
So yes, they had a third game, but does it really count? And I thought, whatever. Again, this is their world, right? And at some point they're gonna have to do something with fair games. I don't know if it comes out. I don't think it does, but Marathon's looking like a disaster in the making. So yikes, I don't know, man. That side's not looking very good. I think their game next year is Saros. I tell me what else it could be. I like it's not going to be intergalactic. That's far out. It's
supposed to be Wolverine 2026.
That's been pushed out because they got the feedback that what they had was freaking useless. So they're redoing it.
That was like 2025.
It was supposed to, and now they have to redo the whole game. So that game ain't coming for years.
No. You're talking about Marathon.
No, Wolverine. Wolverine after the leaks.
Too?
Yeah, after the leaks, they got the feedback that what they were doing was not resonating with fans. So they're like, shit.
Yikes.
So they went back to the drawing board. So that game, as far as the rumors that I've heard, that went back to drawing board. That is not coming out for years.
Jesus.
So good luck with that. So from my understanding, the next game is Saros. What else do they have? So whatever.
Been telling them about Wolverine since the first time they, that they
the
had
feedback
the
was
leaks,
just,
and it's like, man.
So whatever.
It was not.
Good luck to Insomniac. Whatever they're doing. I don't know, man. This is what's happening on that side. I don't know what they have for enthusiasm, but to me, this is why there's so much pushback and stuff. Like you guys suck, and Xbox has no, like, whatever. I keep talking about us instead of your own side, which is giving you this. This is their output. Okay, good luck.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One of the things about it is, the games. There's just so many games that they're putting out. For how long can it go unnoticed? Like, for how long? How long is people gonna be like? How much time is gotta pass by before people realize, like, yeah, they are the real deal. They're about to drop game after games. Like, what the hell do they gotta do, man? It's just crazy, man. They've been doing good. They've been doing their thing, and the games are coming with quality as well. Because you cannot tell me they have dropped the ball in any of the games. Avowed was decent. Was really good. South of Midnight was good in his own way, very good artistically and all that.
Yeah.
right? They making well done games. Now, whether people and the critics like it or not, it is, another thing for another day. But the fact is, like, as a
Yeah.
gamer, and as somebody who games and has, and I try pretty much every game, they've been doing good, man. And I mean, we got even more bangers now coming and possibly being announced. We got Gamescom now, so I'm thinking that in Gamescom, we can start talking about it now. I think they're gonna start showing, like, I think Starfield DLC. We're gonna see some Starfield DLC in there.
I'm
I
waiting for
think
that
so,
bitch.
That
and
was gonna be it.
possibly
Yeah.
even, Clockwork Revolution could go, like, drop another trailer with an announced date or something. That game seems to be very pretty much done. I mean, that's for what I've seen, right? Based on the trailer that they show, it looks like, they got it, like, ready to go. And more games that they're working on that we don't even know about, because it's not like we know everything that they're working on. And we also got, what, ABK, we got Bethesda. They might be cooking something somewhere in there. We got, the rest, like the rest of the studios, like Rare and all of that. Like, you never know, Iron Galaxy, whatever. They could be making something. I've seen a lot of Iron Galaxy posts, going around. The new Killer Instinct may be happening. Shit like that. Like, you never know, bro. Uh, it's just hard to deny at this point. They putting in work, to deny something that everybody can see. They're literally trying to, like, cover the sun with one finger. You know what I'm saying? That's literally what they're trying to do.
Facts.
It just, I don't see any sense in the console wars anymore, and, like, making fun of one side or the other. When Xbox is trying to unify every gamer, and gamers won. Like, this is not a console where the PlayStation and Xbox is winning. This is like gamers won type situation. We got what we want. A place in which you can play all the games, regardless of the brand that you choose. And Xbox is just became that, man. They just became, like, one of, like, the main places to play games. And that's what they hated. They can't stand it. They can't, like, realize, they can accept that Xbox is a force to be reckoned with. Let's just put it that way. They just can't accept it. It's just like they own denial. They want PlayStation to win it so bad, man. This is like, and then at the same time, it's a hypocrisy about, like, the layoffs and stuff. Like, we know you guys don't give a shit. You guys get on Twitter every day, log in just to see Xbox fail, or put it out there in the universe, because that's, deep inside what you want. You don't want what's best for gamers. You want what's best for PlayStation, which is different. We want what's best for gamers. Xbox is doing what's best for gamers. So who do you think we're gonna be rocking with, man? I mean, now PlayStation can go ahead and, will surprise the hell out of us. I know they won't, but say, you know what? We're gonna open our ecosystem. We're gonna start doing the stupidity with exclusives. We're gonna lower the prices of our PSP, PS Plus, or whatever. Or we're not going, or we're going to start doing day and date. I think this is the way that they have to do. The only response that they can give is, like, going day and date. Okay, this is how we compete. But you Sony PlayStation fanboys don't even want that, because you say that it's not beneficial for them. So you're not even allowing PlayStation to compete for real the way that they have to compete. Because, I mean, hey, Doodle, does CMoney has to fight for your love tooth and nail every day? Or you just
No,
already, you already love him. He already got you. You guys being married, all of that. CMoney don't gotta be chasing you around with flowers all day, like calling your office and leaving you, like, little gifting here. Like, one day is fine, but, like, it doesn't have to be sweating it like that, CMoney, right? Because she's yours already, and that's sort of how
Oh,
it works. But
not every
if you
day,
if you
but
I
try
mean,
to,
you
yeah,
still gotta show her
yeah.
worth. You know what
right,
I'm saying?
right,
But
right,
yeah,
right, right. But you know what I mean? Like, the work is done, bro. Pretty
The good
much.
thing is that I don't have to tell him.
Exactly.
that's
But
the
Yeah,
here's the
that's
thing.
the
But here's the
see,
thing.
money's different though. He's still like between us, and I get you do it, but let me just like he still opens the doors for me. We're always holding
Yeah, 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 yeah,
hands,
yeah,
like
yeah. I'm
the
not,
flowers, the
what
gifts.
the
They always
point that
come in.
I'm trying to make across is, like, the people who are
beautiful.
in love with Sony PlayStation, they are already in love with it. right? Now, what happened with PlayStation that they want more users, and how do you attract more users by being nice to your users to offer something? Now they don't have they don't have the exclusive, they don't have the value. They don't even have the technology, right? It's just crazy. And like I get a lot of people saying like, oh, uh, I don't know what's gonna happen with the backlog and how they're gonna run these games, bro. Believe me, these people know what they're doing. What do you think? AMD came out. And even the guy from Final Fantasy came out and said, "Bro, Xbox is going crazy with this shit. This is like, groundbreaking stuff. You guys don't want to believe, but and that's fine, man. Like, just know that you are behind, man. Next generation is already here, and you still stuck on 1995, bro. It's
Right.
crazy. So I mean, either get on with the program or get left out. Buy yourself in Sony PlayStation. That's it. I'm done.
That's it.
Bye bye, pony.
100%.
Yeah.
Bye-bye,
And it's
pony.
not even about the
Oh,
ponies. It's just like as a gamer in general, like, damn, they put the games on PC. I'm literally not
well,
interested
listen,
in any of the shit that they got
pony
coming on.
ponies need to
They don't play.
take a class and figure out how to become PlayStation fans
Yeah.
and leave the pony part behind. You know what I'm
Yeah.
Yep.
saying?
Yep.
Get past the talking shit for no reason. Like there's only one group of studios out here that are providing for your box right now in any meaningful way, and those are Xbox studios. So at some point, shut the fuck up and just enjoy playing some shit. Baby,
Right.
do you have anything else to add to this particular one?
Like, that's their life, right? That's their life. Couple games a year. We're cake. We don't have to worry, and they all go into Game Pass. So
Yeah.
Facts. All right. I want to very quickly get to that last topic, the one that I really wanted to cover, which is the idea of your opinion
yes,
being able to be changed if new information comes up. I am gonna take the chapter right now, and then we'll get this one in. Okay. So, final chapter. I saw this post, and it's by a loser, but he clipped Paris
okay.
on Boom Show. I think this was this morning. So this dude put Paris Lily teams up with Mr. Boomstick XL and goes on a wild rant about anonymous Twitter users who confront him with his past statements regarding Xbox exclusivity. And then he has a quote here, but let's just hear the actual thing. It's not long, but this is what he clipped them. Let's see what it's about.
And again, I love to mock this now. The whole, well, you changed your opinion from 5 years ago because you're just going with what Xbox tells you to do, or you're just following marketing points. It's like, no, I'm highly
That's
intelligent
ridiculous.
and I see what's going on. So I talk about the reality of something in the moment, just like, and not to rant on this, but just like this whole exclusivity thing. Everything I said about exclusivity in 2020 and 2021 was 100% correct. And I will stand on the fact that Phil Spencer himself acknowledged it in public. So I wasn't wrong.
Nope.
But I'm wrong today because they changed their business strategy. It's that simple. Then you move on from it. But it's hilarious to me how people can be anonymous. The anonymous people have the most to say. I guess that's what I'm trying to point out. And again, I
All right. So that was the statement that Paris made. But the idea is, and where I want to just kind of focus on, briefly, just to kind of get everybody's kind of feeling on it, is this idea that if you feel a certain way in a moment, that you are bound to that belief forever, no matter what, because you said it once or felt that way once in your life. And it's really crazy to me that that's the case, because This is like in real world life, okay? Your thoughts, your opinions, you grow as a person, you think about things differently just in regular life, right? Like I'm not the same guy I was 10 years ago and so forth and so on, right? Like that's just the reality of what it is, right? Like I have a we have an 18-year-old son that we're fucking sending away to college, and it's like blowing my mind that I'm not going to be there to help him make decisions and make sure he makes the right decisions and guide him. And it is fucking crazy, right? But 10 years ago, he was 8 years old, and that was nowhere near our world, right? So, like, the point is that shit changes. You make new decisions with new informations. I've always said that here. Um, but again, and I'll just kind of, for anybody who doesn't know, who might be watching and or doesn't necessarily know who we are, how we do things, but like we 100% were on the boat of exclusives and shit's not going to PlayStation, they blah blah all this shit. Like we were 100% there, right? And at the time, that's what was going on, right? That's what existed. Exclusives were a thing. And back then, that's just the way we came up, right?
Yeah.
So that's the way we were, and that was fine. And, they have changed the philosophy, they changed the way they do things. And, there's only one of two paths that would have taken place at that point. Either one, we turn into pony bots and do everything that most of these other people did and start crying and bitching and saying all this shit,
Yep.
or we can sit down as grown people, hear them out, listen to the idea of what's happening, and make a decision for ourselves and see whether it makes sense, right? Like Paris had mentioned that people are saying that he says what he says because Microsoft is telling him to say that. Like, first of all, that's some crazy shit to say. I mean, I can't speak for him. He obviously spoke for himself, but like, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. I think it's pretty clear that Doodle and I could give two shits what anyone thinks, whether it's a regular person in the chat or somebody, one of these YouTubers or any of these people in Twitter, on YouTube. It don't make a difference. Even Paris knows we gone up against some shit. We're cool now, but like it doesn't matter, right? If we think something, that's the way we're gonna say. Ain't nobody could tell us how to think, right? And nobody's gonna tell us what to say or what to feel. I don't give a fuck who you are. Phil Spencer himself can come down and say it. It's not gonna just happen because he said so, right? Can I be convinced? Can I be shown that there's something that makes sense and I can think about it on my own and say to myself, that makes sense to me? So that's something that I'm okay with, right? Yes. And that's exactly what happened, right? We saw it. We saw the messages. We saw what was playing out. We saw the game plan. You got Hargeet in here who was constantly talking about this idea that the next Xbox can be something that's not just made only by Xbox, but in fact can be made by OEMs and different manufacturers, and they're gonna have a whole bunch of like there was just so much excitement to what the future holds versus where we were stuck, right? On that same narrow lane where it was like we're only going to get what we were going to get, and that's it. They couldn't afford to go out and get all these big exclusives, not big exclusives, like these big games in the Game Pass and all this shit. I remember when Outriders, what the fuck was that name? That Square Enix game. Remember that? Was it Outriders?
Yeah, Outriders.
Outriders. I remember when that game came out and there was a big talk going on, like, oh shit, we're getting a big third party first, like day and date. Wow, this is gonna be crazy. We're gonna be getting this all the time. Holy shit. And then nothing, right? Nothing. We didn't get shit that was big first third party day and dates at all for like the longest of time, right? But they slowly moved, they slowly made waves, and seeing what happened with Redfall, that was a huge moment, right? Like that is for me, I will always look back at Xbox's time where they are now and look back at that moment as the catalyst where everything changed, where they said no more of this kumbaya bullshit. We're going to check everybody. Yes, we want everybody to make what they're passionate to make, but that shit better be high quality. Regardless of what they're making, it better be high quality. And that's what they stood by. And I can appreciate that and I could see that. And then you had statements like he said that Starfield could be an 11 out of 10 and it's not going to change anything. And you know what? I almost guarantee that Starfield was the moment for Microsoft and Xbox and said, if Starfield wasn't going to make the masses decide that this was the way to go and be on Xbox and do all this shit, then that's it. We can't keep having these games not be exposed. We want to make money. And this is where it all started trickling down. And I could see it take place. And it just makes sense to me because at the end of the day, I said it earlier, but the only thing that matters is my wallet. Just like to you, the only thing that matters is your wallet, right? Because that's life, right? And at the end of the day, I can see that doing this is doing something for me. It is bringing us more first party games. It is bringing us more third party day and dates. And frankly, I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks about this. I know based off of Microsoft's history what they're doing. They're taking Xbox and turning it into Windows. As far as what Windows has been for them. Windows is a platform that it's not about what is sold on Windows, it's about buying the ticket, right? You pay for Windows and you're in. And that's it. Whatever you do after that, it doesn't matter. This is going to be the same thing to Xbox.
Model, yeah.
The business model. Yeah, you buy an Xbox. Now, if you buy an Xbox just to have access to Steam, do you, right? If you buy an Xbox just to have access to other PC storefronts, do you. But at the end of the day, it's all about taking Xbox to the next level. And I am a fan of Xbox. I am a fan of everything they've given us in gaming, all the way back from Halo 1, right? They started off the rip with my favorite game ever, and that is just what it is. Halo is my favorite franchise. I would never not love the brand, right? So at the end of the day, they are moving in a way that I can clearly see leads to future growth, that leads to more games coming my way. And I'm 100% fine with everything that they have done. But if you contrast that to what I believed, last year or whenever, the year before, or a year and a half ago, man, time has fucking flown by, bro. This is crazy. But like basically everything before the meeting in February of last year, right? Like leading up to that moment, there was a lot of like, what's going on? But then over time, you just go ahead and you have to just pick a path. Do you understand it? Does it make sense to you and you're okay with it? Or are you going to, put your head in the sand, pretend like you can't hear what the plan is and you can't see where they're going with it? And I'm going to bitch and moan. And I chose to not do that. Doodle chose not to sit there and cry about this shit. And I feel like we are entitled to change. We're entitled to change. And I don't think there's a world where I need to see a clip from 2 years ago, me saying some shit. And it's like, well, look at what you felt. Yeah, bitch, that's what I felt. Now I don't.
Yeah,
What do you guys think?
It's you see the transition, right? Kind of like slowly taking place. You brought up, Phil kind of realizing that, the games, they could be a freaking 11 and it still wouldn't matter out there. I think seeing that having a lot more studios and making all these games wasn't necessarily moving the needle to having everyone drop their platform and move on to the Xbox platform, right? And then I feel like the whole thing, let's spend them out of business and let's make a freaking amazing console. Let's do all these moves, right? That at the same time are catering to the consumers and the devs and the games right? While still making them a competition beast, right? Yes, we didn't necessarily, no one can say, oh, yeah, we saw this coming, right? Because that's not necessarily the way that they were doing things uh, till now, right? So this is not anything that
Yep.
we saw signs of until we saw the signs kind of pop in. And then with the information, it's up to you whether you're okay with that or not, right? And what makes sense to you. And yes, so having an opinion, and it's weird because you see this a lot. There are and I don't understand it. There are these people that have like files and files of tweets of people that go back 5 years, and it's like, really, that's what you spend your energy freaking doing? If something pops up and you have an opinion about it, sure, state your opinion. But going back and pulling out a tweet or a clip from years ago to make a point, that is just a bit weird to me. That's a lot of energy. And again, everyone's entitled to their opinion. And if you have an opinion that changes, right? Again, we say it all the time, CMoney, new information, right?
That's
Um,
right.
so it leads to new decisions. And I'm not saying, and I'm not talking about going back and forth, like a lot of these, pony bots like to do. But if you have an opinion about the idea that, like, we're talking, let's say Paris, right? He didn't think that they were going to go and put games on other platforms. And then you kind of start to see why it makes sense. And it's like, okay, right? It makes sense. So I don't see a problem with that in any way.
Agreed.
Or anybody to try to come out here and call people out. What's the point of that, though? To go on Twitter and try to create
Because
a
that's
thing
their
about it.
chance for some
Attention?
recognition, right?
Yeah.
So they're not seen anywhere else. So this is where this is their only chance to be seen. So this is why they spend that time doing it, which is wild. But real quick before we get to
Game
the
Shark.
homies, we got the homie Game Shark in the building with that $5 sweet chat. He says it's like we were playing checkers, but now we're playing chess. And people are mad because we're not jumping over chips anymore. Twinkle, twinkle, baby.
You've been twinkle.
Twinkle, twinkle. Bars. It's the truth. It's the truth. And the crazy shit is that they get so mad.
Mhm.
Like they get so upset.
They're mad
that-
that you're not mad, right?
Exactly.
So I think the idea of like burning everything down, right? And being against what you're still playing and the games that still make sense to you, the platform that still makes sense to you, because of the decisions that they're making, even if once you believe that this wasn't something that they would do, right? Just like we didn't think that Xbox will find a way to have the PlayStation Store on their next box, right? No one thought that that would be something that would necessarily happen. Go back 2 years. Ask a pony, still till this day, they still deny it. So, like, meaning sometimes things don't seem like the path that, or the direction in which things are going to go, but it is what ends up happening. No one thought that Blockbuster was going to close down and that Netflix was going to pick up the way that they did, but it happened, right? Everybody thought that it would go pick up freaking, the phone booths will always be available and they'll be freaking picking up books from Barnes and Nobles always, right? You can read a freaking digital book without a freaking like thought about it, because that's the new normal, right? And this is what Xbox is doing. They're tired of playing on PlayStation's playground, and they've made a new normal, right? Because they have the means to do that. And when you understand the amount of money that they have, what they're doing with it, and how it's benefiting you, there's nothing to kick and cry about. So, yeah, I think if you give it some thought, you'll be right on board with it.
100%. 100%. We do have our boy G Maybe who has a great take right here. He says the change taking place in this industry is historic.
Yes.
Traditional methods of business were stifling growth and profitability. Opinions are formed in what's possible. These moves have changed what that means.
Yes.
Those are bars. Those are
Absolutely.
bars. And then our boy Serve says a great point. He says you can sell hardware on other things besides a game's exclusivity. He says gaming laptops don't have exclusivity. People buy them on user experiences. It's the truth, right? And that's what and let's go back to what Phil said. He literally told you when they try to pin him down, well, why should we buy an Xbox? Right? It might have been Paris. He didn't say it in this way, but they had to ask certain questions, right? And they're asking why. What would you tell people when they ask you why should I buy an Xbox if I can get my games somewhere else or whatever? And he said that he wants you to choose their box because it's the better box because of what it can do, because of the things that they're going to be doing with that box that should make you want to buy the box, not because we're hiding a game or locking a game to it. They want you to choose their box, not be the box by default, right? And there's like there's a mentality behind that. Like there's a pride in it, right? Like I want Doodle to choose me every day, not be here because she's stuck or like I trapped her. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And there's some pride you can take in that, right? Where you're chosen versus being the only way to do it, right? And I think that that's a huge deal.
And you see the point with the games though, like it's not the way to force the hand. You just brought that up, right? And it applies to this is what PlayStation tries to do.
Yep.
I want to force you to come to our platform. And now Xbox is saying, here, our games, get a Fire Stick, go ahead and play them, right? So, and that speaks volumes as to, how confident they are about the next box that they're going to be releasing in their handheld and stuff. So that makes me very excited. But yeah, they're kind of like, go ahead, play them anywhere.
Yep. Agreed. We do have the homie Illuminati 85. My dude, thank you, bro, for being here. Thank you for that 2 hour super chat. Says, love this channel.
Thank you
and
so much.
Glad it's evolving just like Xbox.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate you, my dude.
Thank you.
Yeah, man. It's important to be able, as a human being, to be able to look at a situation and be able to make a conscious decision to make a change if you feel like it aligns with your belief.
I mean,
right?
What is the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again, right?
Expecting
you can't take a step back and recognize when, like that's the thing. And this is what these gallopers don't understand, because they are the definition of insanity.
Oh, shit.
And so they can't understand that anyone can possibly have an opinion and then hear something else and say, oh, okay, well, I acknowledge that, I received that, and then that makes sense to me. So I'm smart enough to know that, okay, I have my opinion can change based on new information. That's not something that they can compute, right? We know how these gallopers operate. So
facts. Hargy, what do you think, bud, about the idea of being able to change your opinion, even though you might have been in one for a long time?
I mean, that's kind of life, isn't it? Like opinions change based on things changing, right? So you might, know certain things, and then, that's what your, opinions are based on. And then you find out more stuff and you change it. Like it is what it is. Right. So if you can't change your opinions, that might be a mental issue. You kind of have to be able to do that. Right. It is what it is. Right. Like you can make like certain assumptions in your head, and just think of like normal life. Like, and you might think that something happened and like so-and-so must have done this. And then you find out, you talk to them and like, oh, that wasn't what it was at all. It's like, if you can't change your opinion at that point, then you're just an asshole. Like you have to be able to change your opinion. It is what it is. Right. So so you have to have that openness. The world changes, like things change.
So that
Exactly.
100%.
Wait,
Demo?
Hargy, I think his
Oh, Hargeet froze.
yeah.
Unless he's doing his best impression. Okay, you're back.
Okay, there we go.
I don't know what
Yeah.
happened there. Yeah, there we
Okay.
go.
There you go. All right. So you sounded like you
Interesting.
just stopped. Okay, continue.
You got to go back, Hargy.
Yeah, you
Wait, he
stopped and
froze again, I think.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he froze again.
You're freezing. He
Oh,
must be cold.
that dance?
Yeah.
This game?
Yeah. I think that's what's
I'm
happening.
not playing
There
anything.
we
Am
go.
I back?
Now you're back.
There you go.
Now you're back. You said
What is
now
going
I'm
on?
not doing anything. That's exactly when you started back.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, he froze again.
Oh shit. Yep.
You
You're a
guys know
freezer.
that song, the Freeze Dance and Freeze song? I play that with my kiddos all the time. It's so fun. Anyway,
Well,
he's
That
back.
is weird.
now
Yeah,
you're
why don't
back.
Okay, maybe like do demos and then I'll come back. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I should like rejoin.
Yeah. Go ahead. Leave and come back. All right, Demo. What do you feel about it, man? Do you feel like if you
Demo,
feel
you
a
muted.
certain way? Oh god damn it. What the fuck is going on? No, you're muted, bro.
My bad. Is that I had the baby
Jesus.
crying here in the back, bro.
We're falling apart over here, man. We're
My
falling
bad. I had the
apart.
baby crying in the back here. So that's what I
Wait,
made
real
myself.
quick. Before you start talking, I just gotta shout this
Yeah,
out
yeah,
right
yeah.
here.
Go
I saw
ahead.
this is really
Go
cool. The homie Samurai Nova 776 says, "Sup, I'm happy that I found your podcast."
Thank you, love.
Samurai, I appreciate you, fam. Thank you so much,
you.
bro. Much love, man. Appreciate you.
it.
Okay, continue, sir.
No, man. All right, bro. Like, we got this saying in Spanish that is rectificar es de sabios, right? And everybody knows that. Like, people who are able to change the way they think based on their environment, people who are able to adapt, right, and adjust, they thrive, right? They thrive eventually. Like you so comfortable at home, right? Talking the way you want to talk, doing the things that you want to do. But when you want to go out there and do something great, you have to, you know, be yourself and still, portray yourself in a correct way. So I would say that it's kind of like messed up to say that you cannot change the way you think based on new information and also based on at least sometimes people gotta get convinced, right, and see the whole picture because it sounds kind of weird, like without you knowing what they have planned and without you knowing that they were planning on making this move, what was their intentions? And as a fan, you have to question it, like why in the hell am I gonna get an Xbox now? A long time ago, I got to the conclusion that I always went with Xbox and whatnot because that's what I liked, and no matter what PlayStation will make, nothing will bring me over there because I'm just happy, what I mean, with Xbox and the games that I play because I've been playing games and look, last generation, the Xbox One generation, I had a great time playing games, dude. Everybody was crying online, and I was like, I don't know how and why these people are saying that Xbox got no games. I play so many freaking games, Quantum Break, all the Gears that they came out, like Gears 4, Gears 5 came out during last generation. Uh, you know, Halo, you got Halo 5. I know a lot of people say like, oh no, who gives a shit? But I mean, those are games that when they came out, I enjoy the hell out of it. So I mean, I don't really know where they got that from. Anyways, it's just, kind of unfair, and I feel like if you are like this way, you're setting yourself up for failure, right? And eventually being caught up in some bullshit, some fuckery. Because, I mean, you have to be flexible, right? Everything, nothing is square, nothing is perfect. So the the new strategy, they needed it, right? Xbox needed it, something new. And based on the fight that they were fighting, now so we got something new. They had to think outside the box, and now they bring us something that is like, okay, shit, this sounds cool, you know? And it's just like it had to happen. And now we understand even more, right? Because we've been saying it here in the channel. We never cared about games going some other somewhere else. We could see what Xbox was doing it. We're still getting the better deal. Even without this, we're still winning. Without Xbox new hybrid console and whatnot, we're still winning because we're still
Facts.
getting a great deal with Game Pass. We're still getting all these games. Let's just say Game Pass doesn't exist, right? And they go back to uh 2016 when exclusive actually matter, right? And they could still do it. They could do it and they'll still win. And why is that? Because I mean they do have the studios and they have the games to have a bunch of exclusives. Even if we go back to like buying games every time they drop, they'll still got the power. And that's what they don't like. They don't like they don't like it because like they're powerful enough to make moves like this, right? So yeah, you should change the way you think sometimes based on new information, right? Let's just say that you're about to buy a car and you go to the dealership and they, oh shit, this is a car that we got for you. And then you find out that that car has a recall, or has a bad engine, or is a bad model, or something like that. Like, you're not gonna change your opinion. You're gonna be like, oh man, I love BMW, you know what I mean? You're just gonna get it. I'm just gonna get it. Like, bro, don't be dumb. You're gonna be like, you know what, instead of going with this BMW, I think that I'm gonna go with something you know different. Maybe this is what I need. This is a better option based on what your personal needs. And now this is regarding our personal needs, and their moves that they're making are specifically being made for our specific needs as a gamer. So if you don't change, if that can't change your mind, you were born like that and you were never gonna be changed. And that's a fact. And you will stay right there where you are right now. Everybody's gonna be walking around with goggles and stuff. It's like, that those the auntie that still has the phone with the buttons, because she cannot get used to the to touch.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, I hate touch. It feels so weird, but they never move on. You know what I'm saying? They never go to the next thing. Like, oh shit, no, I'm old school. I'm still riding on petroleum. You know what I'm saying? I got my car, my Jeep on petroleum. So it's just, come on, bro. Like, times change, and we also got to change with the times. Otherwise, get left behind, bro.
Yeah.
And also in
Well,
that,
big things and small.
and this is
Facts.
technology. Like, it keeps on changing and changing, and we're gonna continue to see drastic changes that we might not even like at first, and we might not even accept at first. And that's fine. That's why they're making those changes, to change our mind and the way that we consume. Now, that this is they're not doing it in a way that is detrimental to us, the gamers. They innovating, but they're still sort of respecting the core gamer and the way that they want to play the games, right? Now, it is going to come to a time that they're going to say, you know what, this is the new generation, this is a new generation, and this is the type of games that we're going to be playing in this generation. If you want to play the older games, you need to go back to that generation and play those games. It's gonna
Facts.
happen because technology keeps changing. Now, with technology, with the changes in technology, I'm hoping that they able to decipher, right, how to make games more compatible with each other, and in the regardless of the platform that they were made on or made for. So I just hope that they can crack the system and be able to connect us that way. But if it doesn't happen, like, did I cry when I had to like let go of my Super Nintendo to get on the Nintendo 64? Like, nobody get shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Everybody was like, oh shit, new toy, nice. Boom, fuck Super Mario Bros, bro. We playing Mario 64, we playing 07, we playing No Mercy. It was dope, bro. It was, nobody was crying about the games we left behind. We still got our older consoles. We just like turn it on and play, bro. You already have an Xbox. If you feel that way about your backlog that you're not gonna be able to play, like, keep your Xbox that you have right now and play them, bro. I mean, they just upgraded the UI of the Xbox 360. All right, do you guys see that? The upgrade for
Oh
the
yeah.
Xbox 360.
It was
I mean,
just
I
to
know they
advertise
added
the new
ads.
Xboxes, right? But
Well, but this is the thing. Remember how they got rid of the Xbox 360 store?
Mhm.
Well, maybe this will be a way to bring it back with what they're working on, and they probably even working with these licenses because I mean, let's keep it real. All these games, like, it's not just about porting them, right, or making it work. It's also about licenses that are in play for that were specific to the system that they were released on. So when you look at it this way, maybe they're working their way back into getting all those games playable in future systems. They call it forwards compatibility. Was it like Sarah Bun who was talking about it? And she likes the challenge, and I'm with it. I can wait to see it, but at the same time, I do want to see new games. Like the older games, we already been there. We've been there. We don't die, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what? I think it's time to move on, bro. There's a new fucking generation, new games. So, like, I mean, I get it. Grain preservation or whatnot. Well, keep your console,
Yeah,
bro.
it's more about like in protecting your investment,
Yeah, yeah,
Exactly.
protecting your
which is
investment as
a big
well, of
deal,
course,
and
of
a lot of
course.
money.
But
It's an expensive hobby for
It
sure.
is an expensive hobby,
Yeah,
and to
yeah,
tell
but
people like, "Hey, you can't play that shit no more," like after
yeah.
you bought it, it's like,
what
all right, that's
happened to your VHS when the DVDs came out?
agreed.
I mean, you had your library, you could keep playing it on your VHS player, but that's it, right? It was
Yeah, you
kind of,
That's
didn't
it.
throw
and
away your
then
That's it.
your
VHS.
DVDs went to
After a
Blu-ray, and
while, you were like, "What the fuck do I have this shit for? Like,
then it
why do
became
I have
Or
streaming.
this?"
I just rebought the movies and
Nah,
shit
but
in
CMoney,
the
you a
next.
weirdo. You're
Like,
crazy.
how many
Yeah, it's
times
not
I played it?
the. You're
There were so
crazy.
many times I went from one VHS to DVD, then the Blu-ray, then
The
the HD
4K.
DVD,
yes,
and then 4K.
Yeah.
It's like, goddamn.
Um,
look
yeah.
better and better, right?
But keep moving forward. But
But yeah, as far as like changing minds, I mean, come on, it's just normal. You should be able to do that based on new data, data that's coming out. And it was always going to be the case that once they became large enough, they couldn't keep that on one platform. That was just never going to happen. So, once that ABK deal closed, from multiple perspectives, they had to become much more third party. The expectations changed from the company. They just spent $80 billion buying all this stuff for you. Like, okay, well, where's the profits? I want the profits now, right? Fair enough. That's just the way it's going to be. And like, you can have razor thin profit margins and be good when you're a smaller thing within that company. Not so when you're one of the pillars, right? Now you got to return, a lot of net revenue. That's just the way it goes, right? And so they're changing their model to match that, right? Was everything working before? Sure. Was it profitable? Yeah, it was. And if you looked at like the FTC documents and the leaks that we got, right, you saw what the profit levels were for the three platforms. Xbox was ahead of PlayStation, but that didn't matter. That's not enough for what Microsoft wants now. They just want more because they spent that much money, right? That is saying,
Right.
you're a big part of our company now. We expect growth. Go ahead and give us the growth, right? And so that's going to change the way they do things. That was always going to happen. So, based on that, you have to kind of just say, all right, things are going to be different, and you're going to have to go along with it and see how it works, right? And Microsoft's used to saying we are in co-opetition. We cooperate with people, and we also are competitive with people.
Yeah.
And that's just a normal thing that Microsoft does in a lot of industries, right? It's just whatever, that's fine, right? They try to enable. PlayStation is a competitor, but they're enabling them, right? They're giving them games. They're working with them. They're putting their games in their service. It's the way it is. Like, they still compete with them. That's fine, right? They compete with Mac, but they put their stuff on Mac. It is what it is. They're not going to just kill it off. That used to be the mentality. But if you want to grow, you say, nah, to hell with it. Put it anywhere people want it. Go for it, right? If you want our stuff, you want our platform, we'll make it compelling enough that you will buy it. That's it. And that's good for us, right? That way we say, well, why would I be here? Oh, because you gave me quick resume, you gave me play anywhere, you get whatever, right? Whatever features I like, cool. That's why I'm here, right? You open it up and let me buy whatever PC I want, whatever performance level I want, and it runs Xbox games. Heck yeah. What's the downside here? Yeah, let me do that. That's great. Whereas I'm in a locked Switch 2 that has a performance target, and that's that. And I'm not going to get anything higher than that. Well, that's kind of baloney, but okay, fair enough, right? That's their model. My choice then. I choose what I want, right? I like that. That's open. That's great. So does stuff change over time? Absolutely. If you're talking way back in the 80s and you had Atari to Nintendo to Sega, okay, those are different worlds. Fine. That's not the world we're in anymore.
Yeah.
It's a much better world.
It is.
It's a much better world now. It's a much better world.
Exactly.
Yeah. And smaller things. I don't know if you guys heard about that Wendy's Taki chicken sandwich, right? I was going to try it, and then I saw a bunch of TikTok videos of people ending up at the hospital from
Facts.
eating that, and so I took that information and changed my mind.
Now, if it were up to the ponies, they would be like, "Oh shit, you better go eat that Taki because you thought you were gonna go eat it."
Exactly.
And then
Let's
Doodle's
eat
in
it
the
and take a risk. Crazy.
Right.
Oh my goodness.
Back to like even when they went ahead and scooped out Bethesda, and now I'm going back to like the point of like the information that we had, right, and the way things seem. And they went ahead and they wanted Starfield, and because it seemed likely that PlayStation was going to get it, they decided to just buy the building. We say it all the time, buy the building, right? When you go ahead and you kind of going back and forth, right? And you want a game that someone else may be getting, and you say, fuck it, I'm gonna buy the building. What does that kind of, reinforces? The idea that like, okay, we bought this for us. Now, with APK, I think they hit a lot more walls than they thought that they would, right? Yes, they went ahead and didn't stop until they got what they wanted. But they already knew the investment that they were going to make, and they knew why they were making that investment. I think that, having to go back and forth so much, and in order for them to move forward, buying anything else that would be big like that, and to kind of show good faith, right? They had to go ahead and be open to the idea. Okay, yeah, we're not planning to go ahead and keep Call of Duty. We're open to sharing games, right? Look at how they did with Minecraft. I think that also brings up a lot of questions for them. And we're talking, and just right to that same point, new information, new decisions. So when you're sitting there and you're saying, wait, hold up. Look at all the questioning. Look at what Call of Duty brings. Look at what Minecraft does. What if, right? What if? Then there are a lot of questions on the table. Look at all the obstacles we had to go through because, they may think we're trying to gatekeep these games in form of freaking monopoly. I think that eventually, again, they did know the money that they were going to spend. But when all these questions come up and you're hitting all these obstacles, you start taking that information. You're like, okay, but what if then instead of this, we do that? Right. And I think it just opened a whole other gate that may have been part of what influenced the decision to put 4 games there and kind of test it out. But again, new information, new decisions, and
That's the key.
That's just life.
That's exactly what it is, man. Yeah, I think just at the end of the day, if somebody's out there trying to call you out and saying that you made a statement 2 years ago,
yeah,
and
or 5 years ago, or 10 years ago, or whatever.
10 years ago, if you don't feel the same way, you got, baby. I got the receipts on you. Look at this asshole changing his mind. Fuck those people. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
Look at this asshole thinking no one can change their mind.
Yeah, exactly.
That's close-minded and ignorant. Then that's how you don't grow, right? You can't grow if you can't change your mind.
And listen, at the end of the day, just know that it's okay if you feel differently than you felt in the past. Again, new decisions come when you're given new information, but I'd say right now, like, I'm just an Xbox dude, and it's gonna be that way always. And the fact that all this stuff has taken place and they've evolved, as a fan of Xbox, as somebody who was there day one, I gotta say that I finally am seeing an Xbox that I believe will finally take it to that next level and to that next place.
Yep.
Because Xbox was always like the underdog, right? They were always like that box that you had it if you were really into gaming in the certain way that they had it, right? The Halo, Gears, Forza, right? Like there was a certain path you took over here, definitely more multiplayer centric, but
It's
like
it's
now
it's
they're
um
through the roof.
it's picked, right? Xbox is it's a
It's a
choice that you
choice, not the
make, not
default.
grandfathered into, right?
Yeah.
So that's the difference. I think, a lot of people grew up with Nintendo, that's what they know. A lot then freaking it went to PlayStation making more realistic games, and a lot of people word of mouth. I think Xbox was the chosen. Like you have to go ahead and say, okay, I like their games. I want that box.
Agreed. All right. Anything else anybody wants to add to this before we wrap it up? No? I think we've said it all. All right. I think we've said it all. That's the way we're gonna end the show, guys. Thank you all so much for rocking out with us, man. What a Friday night. It was a great show, man. Thank you all for being here, man. Appreciate you all. Shout out to everybody who super chatted. We appreciate you guys. It means a lot to us. Always remember the show's brought to you by you. So thank you so much. Of course, we want to shout out our Patreon members and our YouTube members, and of course, our elite members, the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. And we have our inner circle members, the Big Migs Gaming and Pragmatic Eagle. Want to shout out the first two people in the chat. The specials of the night is the best bot himself, Relski.
Yes.
You had Jesse B and Music 72. First super chat of the night was from our boy Jonas the Dad with that $2 super chat. Biggest super chat of the night was from our boy RC Polyon with that $10 super chat. And then gifted memberships, you had our homie Jonas the Dad who gifted one. You also had Spartan661, our other boy, gift one. So shout out to him. And you had the homie Adidas 20 hop back on as a member. So guys, thank you all so much for the support. It really does mean a lot to us. Remember, we will be back Tuesday night, 8 p.m. Eastern with Night Quest with our boy Farrell Bazaar. So it's going to be a fun show. We'll see. Listen, that's going to be the first day of Xbox's next fiscal year. So maybe they're going to announce that they acquired a new studio or a new publisher. I feel like we can get some type of cool news
That'd be cool.
Tuesday morning. We're ready for it. Remember, 8 p.m. we'll be back. So shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for rocking with us. And of course, we got our homies here with us, man, rocking out with us. Yo, shout out to the homie, Mr. PSP himself, the Pony Slaying Papa, Demo Flow Gaming. Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you, homie. Let the people know where to find you. Super muted. Super muted. You're super muted.
You can't say it.
My bad baby's still around. But yeah, thank you for having me. Guys, it's always a pleasure. Shout out to Chad. They've been great. I've been keeping up with what they had to say. They've been funny as hell. So yeah, shout out to them and shout out to all of you. And thank you so much for having me again. Double Flow Gaming here every Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern time. You can catch me doing the live show. I'm there with Power Balls, the Archangel Nexus, Desire, and today we have P Lump. So go ahead and check the show. We had a fun one. P Lump is always such a great character. Go follow him as well. And yeah, bro, like that's what I've been doing and playing games. I've been playing a lot of Gears. I've been undergoing Pony Slayer training, and I can't wait to get on these lobbies. And yeah, that's what I've been doing. Yeah, that's it. Double Flow Gaming. Check it out. See.
What's up, man? Appreciate you. And then, of course, you know who the fuck he is the wise one. It's the author, the patriot, the Pony Slayer, the Pony Bot Tier Maker is our boy. Hargeet Shani.
Yes.
Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Let everybody know where to find you.
Yeah, so my channel, Hargeet Shani 1, if you want to check that out on YouTube, and then shop.shiny.us if you want to pick up my book. I'll be on hopefully with Fonz tomorrow at 7 p.m. US Eastern, and then with Web Dave on Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, there we go. There's the book. And I think we have Paris on Sunday, so if you want to check that out, Paris is joining. So And then we'll be on with Boom on Wednesday. I'll be on with Boom for Primetime Gaming at 7 p.m. US Eastern on Double Barrel Gaming, and then we'll be back next Friday. We'll see what happens with this layoff situation. Hopefully they don't announce it on Monday. They probably will. We'll see what happens.
Announce it on Monday and then announce the acquisition on Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? That's the way you.
We'll see, man. I don't know. We'll see what happens. It'll be a fun week anyway.
It will. It will. Guys, thank you again, man. We do appreciate you all. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You're intruding.